Unc, it's the morning run. It's Pro Day. It's 2026. Time to get it in. Oh, now to the runners out there checking in. Let me know where you checking in from. Got a special edition of the morning run live for you right here. Uncle Neely, Big Dog Chico, live from Boulder where it's colder. Unc, what's up? What's shaking? Let the people know what's going on today if they don't know.
Man, it is Pro Day. We are coming live from the Ford indoor practice facility. Got Boots walking by. The players are getting warmed up and getting ready to go through that deal. Boots wants to come on camera.
Oh, no.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. I'm a co-host right now.
That's right. We can go to the players right here. That player shot. That's Sincere Brown. Guys are back there getting measured, getting their bodies checked out, looked at right here. So
This is probably the most exciting part for you, huh?
no, though. Actually, I remember doing this back in the day. I felt like a piece of meat. I was like, damn. All right, there's already one in right there for Uncle Neely.
With 1,000 more to come. So yeah, the guys are getting their metrics done, pictures taken, measurements, all that, and then they'll start the drills, and we'll with the terrace cam there, we'll take y'all through each one of those. And of course,
right.
when guys, just like we did last year, when they're done with their workouts, they'll come over and do interviews.
Right. And as you said, we are the only ones live with this coverage right now, Uncle Neely.
Yeah, no ESPN, no radio, just the Pregame Network. Big Dog Chico, Uncle Neely, live,
right.
exclusive. Bush just said it. She just said exclusive.
Exclusive. You know what it is. So y'all let us know where y'all checking in from. Runners, mount up. We're here live and in effect for the Pro Day. So it's a marathon day. We're gonna be here for a while. So y'all go ahead, tap in, get comfortable, do what you need to do. And
Memphis Finest up there now, Martavius French.
Shout out to French, man. Here's the part of the time of the season, where you can show if you've done some work in the off season, you can show that body transformation, if any. You know what I mean? They want to see you shirt off, shorts on, just like that, so they can see the body type and everything. Everybody remember the iconic photo and picture of Tom Brady from Pro Day and how they were talking about how his body looked or didn't look and how he turned out to be the greatest of all time. So not always about looks.
Yeah. Cameron Hawkins there. I think that's Cam. Yeah, that's Cam Hawkins.
Hey, Cam. Long snapper.
My man, Black Jesus.
That's right. Big Xavier Hill can play a lot of positions on that offensive line. We're seeing him from right tackle to left guard.
Mississippi boy.
Yes, indeed. Transferred to Colorado from Memphis. Well, I think he was all conference 2 years in a row.
Factual.
Yeah. Played on that left side with Jordan Seaton. Tag team partnering. Preston Hodge. Yes, indeed.
And if y'all are just tuning in, don't forget to share it, like it, subscribe it. This is the morning run coming from the Pregame Network. Big Dog Chico, Uncle Neely. Live exclusive coverage from Colorado Pro Day taking place at the Ford Indoor Practice Facility. We will be here until it's all done, which should be around noon or 12:30 Central.
That's a long time, baby. That's a long time. Y'all stay tuned. We could have, or we will
Face
have.
Rain, my man Reggie Hughes, straight out of Mississippi.
Reggie Hughes, linebacker out of Jacksonville State in Alabama. Sideline to sideline guy.
What Face Rain at? Face Rain. I did one of those this morning, Chico.
One of what?
One of them squats like that.
I believe you. What were you picking up?
Toilet, though.
Oh, I was about to say you picking up or doing something.
Dropping off. Look at Todd with the new body.
Alejandro Mata with the transform.
With the new body, new haircut.
Yeah. Like a whole different person. Okay, he got the cupping done.
Been doing the suction cups.
Yeah. Mata man. Hey man, it's all about that kicking power, baby.
Jesus. Tristan
Mario. Mara is how you pronounce it, not Marios, guys. The I is after the O. Black Jesus, Black Jesus. Guys can really there's so many leagues out there nowadays. Uncle Neely, you got the USFL, Canadian Football League, of course, overseas where I played at. Hey, you got Japanese League. You got a former Colorado Buff who played in Japanese League for years.
UFL now, it was formerly XFL.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
going on right now.
Paid to play pro football.
So guys, scouts can see a guy like that, or hell, a guy like this, big Amari McNeil. I think he'll have a chance to play in the league, Canadian League, USFL, somewhere to get paid to play football once again.
Absolutely.
And that's what it's all about now.
Chico, can you bump me over some so the TMR not cover my beautiful beard?
Hold up. Let me see if I can switch you out right there. That looks better.
Yeah, because now it ain't covering your beard either. So,
all right, cool. It's covering my Consistency Win shirt, which you can go get online right now, unclechico.mikeshopify.com. You feel me? Also, you can follow on Facebook. You see it right down there, Consistency Wins Daily. Also, go to unclechico.mikeshopify.com and get you some the Pregame Network shirts. Exclusive.
So here's what we got going right now, y'all, just to bring the people up to speed. It is 9:11 a.m. Mountain Time, and right now what is taking place in the weight room are the measurements. That's going to be height, weight, hand, arm, and wingspan. You'll see that taking place right now. That's wingspan right there. They're going to then move to the bench press, and we'll have a cam in there covering that, and then the vertical. And then that's going to take us to about the 10 o'clock hour, and they'll come out here on the field for field testing, which will be the broad jump, the 40-yard dash, the pro shuttle, 60-yard shuttle, and the 3-cone L drill. And then about 11:30 Mountain Time, you'll have the position workout with the particular scouts. And we'll cover that best we can. That'll be linebackers, D-line, offensive line, quarterbacks, and receivers. We only have one quarterback, Case Salt is here, and he brought some receivers with him. And then we have one receiver in Sincere Brown. So it's really a big day, for the trenches, for the big guys, as well as linebackers. And you remember, Chico, last year from right here, we had so many skilled positions last year. And I said, hey, man, watch next year. It's going to be about the big boys.
Yeah. See another big guy right there out of Mississippi, your guy, Zarian McGill.
That's him.
Is it Olive Branch right there he's from?
No, Olive Branch is Xavier. This one is from down by Copiah County, Crystal Springs.
Okay, Crystal Springs. There's the QB1 right there.
Right there.
Yep, Caden Salter. And speaking of continuing to play somewhere because of his ability, somebody will pick him up. It's not just NFL scouts that's looking right now, guys. Everybody that's tuned in. Got scouts from everywhere that could be taking a look right now, taking advantage of this, giving these guys offers to come play somewhere. Run them likes up if you're just checking in. 244 people in here. Let's run them likes up. Let's go ahead and get up to 1,000. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and come follow us right now. The Pregame Network page. Subscribe, like, comment. See, that's Big Mana Tamani right there. Big Toko, right tackle. Interior lineman, and can play outside. Wade. Sack ready guy right there. Sack monster.
Hey, T2, if you got your audio on in your ears, give us a thumbs up in front of the camera so we know you can hear us.
Y'all let us know in the chat, too, what y'all think.
Homeboy's in Colorado native, right out of here.
Walker, legacy buff. Out of one of the most successful high schools in America in Cherry Creek.
That chiseled up some too, man.
Hey, that's what the scouts want to see. That's what people want to see. Did you come in here? Does your body look any different than it did during the season? You should have lost some type of body fat. You should have toned up a little bit. Should be seeing some type of improvement. Ivan Yates talking about improvements. Saw him make some plays on the field this year.
Chico, if you will, I know how you want to see all this shirtless action. Let me show the people the program.
There you go.
So each scout that's here, you get your little binder. In that binder has the people who are participating today with their photos. Then have an agenda with the field layout where you can see everything.
Nice.
Then it has the staff info, for the people here working today. And then it gets into the bio of each player. So it'll talk about their history, even if they were at a previous school, give you their social media handles. And that takes you like for everybody all the way through the specialist and Mata, and then closing out with the schedule. So each person gets one of these and make your little notes while you're watching them go through their drills. And it's informative, it's detailed, man, and leaves no stone unturned.
That's dope right there. I like that. Very informative. Very something tangible in the hands of the scouts that they can flip through. And if they're interested or see a player that kind of piques their interest, then bang, I can look them up right here, see everything I need to see. Follow them on Instagram or social media right now if I need to. Big and Quinn Barnes.
And what you have here is they've started moving over to the bench press section, where each one of them will throw up their reps and see if they can beat Chico's number.
Yeah, they should be able to beat my number. My number wasn't too impressive. I think I did 21 reps on the 225 bench press at 200. I think I was 40 pounds, 230 pounds, 35, something like that. Yeah. Wasn't a good look for me at that time. Should have put up about 25, 26.
Man, I had so many other assets. I just threw up one and got up.
They said that's enough. That's all we need. That's all we need. That's all we need. Hey, listen, man, you don't need to pump 225 more than 2 times. All you're doing is carrying one cooler. All right, carry the cooler.
That's what I told them.
Exactly.
I said, look, man, y'all be better off measuring me and the fireman's carry, the farmer's carry. Give me 2 kettlebells, because that's all we doing is carrying equipment. Like, hey, Chico, you don't bench press equipment, you tote it. Give me a toting reel.
You ain't lying. Oh man, hey, some guys can be nervous during this time too, but you gotta wipe those nerves away, dog, and do your best right here. This is lifting money. The more you can lift, the more money is possible that you can get. You feel me? Because they won't ignore if you put up a big number like 30, 32, something like that. You get close to 40. I don't know if these guys get close to 40 like Chidozie did, but
yeah, with no bounce either. He wanted that thing was just
that's pure strength right there. Pure strength. So I'll put this up on the screen for y'all to see the list once again right there. See the graphics. Also, you can follow along down below on the ticker. Shows the players and their positions. And we'll put as much info as we can upon this screen whenever we is needed.
I'm glad Tears
right now.
Adjusted the camera. I was just about to get up and go now. Tears had the ass cam going.
They might just be warming up, right? Yeah, they might just be warming up.
Yeah, they just warmed up right now. Yeah. Getting a little warm up in.
Probably got about
You'll see some guys who will throw a little extra on for their warm up.
Yeah. Mr. X said Chidozie did 31 reps and they didn't draft him. Was it because of height? I would think so.
It was.
Yeah. The NFL does have like metrics and measurements that they're looking for every player at each position to hit. You know what I mean?
Well, here's what Coach Prime has always preached, man. And when I say always, I mean collegiately, even since Jackson State.
Yeah.
He said that's the importance of being dominant. You can't just be good. You can't just win. You have to be dominant. When you're coming from a smaller school, such as Jackson State was, or even as far as the Power 4 concerned, a school like Colorado, and you have certain metrics working against you, you have to make up for that distance with dominance. You look at what a Steve McNair did at Alcorn, right? He didn't just win at Alcorn. He dominated the SWAC. You look at Walter Payton, Robert Brazile, what those guys did at smaller schools. They dominated. And so that's what you look for. Like, so you can have a smaller guy. Hey, dog, Warren Sapp, one of the smallest D tackles ever played.
Yeah, he not an oversized D tackle at all.
At all. But he was dominant.
Exactly. And that changes everything. So, but I think Shadozi is getting a chance to play right now in one of the leagues, if I'm not mistaken.
CFL. Yeah,
he went to CFL.
Well, I know toward the end last year, he got picked up by him.
Yeah, good deal right there, man. All they need is opportunities, dog.
They come tears with the drunk cam,
moving right through.
But nevertheless, you can't get this nowhere else but here. I will say that, like nowhere else but here.
Yeah.
The only live coverage taking place today. Shout out to Coach Brian. Appreciate the opportunity to trust and relationship. The only live coverage taking place today is the Pregame Network with yours truly, Uncle Neely, and Big Dog Chico. Appreciate Big Dog Chico getting up, as the Gap Band would say, early in the morning.
Early in the morning. Yes, indeed. 4:21 over here. Right? No, it's 5:21. 5:21 a.m. end of the morning. But hey, nevertheless, we in here getting it in.
And if you're tuning with us, these 356, 57, 58 watching, make sure you share it. Make sure you let somebody else know that, hey, I don't know if you know, but they're doing it live from Colorado Pro Day on the Pregame Network.
And no need to try to go check on other pages and stations and stuff like that just because you don't want to watch it with us because you want to have some hateration in your heart. It's nowhere else. So you got to watch it here with us.
There's nowhere else.
Yeah, try to flip to another channel. I'm going to flip to another channel. No, it's all right.
No, we're not lying to you.
Cameron Silman Craig in the building. Oh, no.
Yeah. Silman Craig is in the building, came to support his fellow teammates, especially the one from Jackson State. Jeremiah Brown is in there as well.
That's right. JB.
So this is, man, like you look at this thing, man, the sun is setting, man, on the JSU guys. You got JB out there, Mata out there. Cam and Shiloh and those guys left last year. You had some guys who could have had one more year here, like a Tyler Brown who transferred out to James Madison. But the prime ripple effect from Jackson State is going to conclude today.
Man, long journey. Guys got to grow up with Coach Prime, so to speak. Like we said, we saw Mata come in with a baby face, and now you see him with a slimmer face with some hair on it, mustache and a little fuzzy beard down there, man. From boys to men, like the group.
I think we knew that without you saying it. So yeah.
I know. I had to make sure I said it for the people for the young folks. Man, I was born in 2000. And I'm sitting here watching, some people that was born in 2000, it sounded like yesterday, but they're grown people nowadays, 25 years old. I was born in 2000. Damn. All right, let's go, big fella. Big Anquin Barnes. A 30-piece will really help you right here, big fella. A 30-piece will help you.
Let's count them, Chico. Let's count them. You ready to count?
Tell Terrence he can turn on the audio also.
It's loud in there. You're not going to pick up nothing.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Too much music.
Down up, Swayze. 1, 2, 3, 4,
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Keep going. Let's go, baby. Keep going. Don't hold it up there. Keep going. 22. 23. Let's go. 24.
Come on, we got 28. We got 28.
26. Let's go, baby. You got it. Pump it out. 27. One more. Let's go. 28 will be a nice number.
Yeah, we get 28.
30,
get 28. 27.
We'll take 27 from the big fella from Montgomery, Alabama, the D tackle, and Quinn Barnes. 27. Shout out to the 2 South.
And what you're not hearing, because there's music and stuff in the background in there, the scouts, the lead scout who's doing the stats on everything is calling out who's up next, and then that person will come on. So it's not random like it looked like. And they may be going 2 stations right there. Yeah, they may be going 2 stations.
Terrence, if you can, you might want to get like in the middle right there. You can see both of them going. Can't really tell who the other guy is over there. Let's see. Look like Sincere. Yeah. Wonder could we get the number on him. Terrence, we need your earpiece in, big dog. Hawkins coming up next. Here's Big Zy Chrysler right here. Down up. 6, I think. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I think. 21. Come on, Big Zy. 22. We'll go with 21 for Big Zy Chrysler. Interior offensive lineman. Has a very strong base, strong hands shown on film. Good agility for the big fella. Could see him playing somewhere next season also. Here's Cameron Hawkins on the other side, the long snapper. He's going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Well for Cameron. Okay. 13. We'll take that, Cam Hawkins, for the long snapper right there. You usually don't see long snappers doing about 13 reps. We'll take that as Big Xavier Hill is coming up next. We need him to put up a 28-32 piece. Chicken wing dinner right now. Which y'all think he's going to put up? Put your numbers in the chat right now. I see 27 from Captain Jax. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Keep pumping. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Looking good. 21. Keep going. 22, 23, 24, 25.
Give me 28. Give me 28.
26. Good job.
Give me 28.
27. Looking
Give me 28.
good.
Give me 28.
27 is that mark.
27. That's okay.
27 for the Big Xavier Hill. Nice. We'll take that. Y'all continue to put y'all numbers in the chat. What y'all think? Got somebody else going over here?
Got the way Rose.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that French? 12, 13, 14. Is that Preston? Okay. 14 for Hodge would be not too bad for a cornerback. Good job, Preston. Plays a lot stronger than that, too. Good physical tackler also coming up. Linebacker look like, I saw 42. Is that Jeremiah or is that Reggie Hughes right there? Jeremiah
I
Wolf,
think that's
42.
nose ring laying down there.
Okay. 5, 6.
I hate to tell you how I know.
I
think the nose ring thighs.
14, 15, 16.
Don't bounce.
17, 18, 19. Okay. 20. Not bad for a guy his size. Put up 20.
And 20. One thing that y'all can't hear
is Reggie Hughes.
And I can hear it out here to the track. Like there's lots of encouragement taking place.
Yes.
Right behind that camera are current teammates, former teammates, friends, family, the scouts. So it's very loud in there, and it's loud with encouragement. So I don't want you to think it's just a static like hospital environment in that room. It's crunk in there.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24s. That's Mari. 25. Come on, Big Daddy. 26. 26 right there for a big Amari McNeil. Like he packed on a few pounds too. That's
like
big,
I said, y'all, this is the
coming up.
bench press. Obviously, this is a bench press. And after this, they're going to move right in that same room over to their left, which will be the vertical. Then they'll come out here to the field. Shout out to the 500 plus watching us live. This is the Pregame Network, the morning run live with Big Dog Chico, Uncle Neely, with exclusive, and I do mean exclusive as in the only network covering Colorado Pro Day live and direct. You get to see it here. You get to see it here first, get to see it here last, and in the middle, because it is not being broadcast live anywhere but this network. Shout out to Coach Prime, Trust and Relationships.
Look like 22 or 23 for Zarian McGill. As Big Money is coming up next. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Also, you can tweet about this. Let everybody know that you got the results right here live, but you got a hashtag the morning run or something. Let us know, let everybody know y'all got it right here. They can get the live results in real time right here. 2. Let's go, Mana. 7, 8. 14, 15, 16. Like you got 18 or 19 for Money. Didn't see a lot of action on the field this past season, but did transfer in. I think he's from SEC school, yeah. And see if he'll have a chance to continue playing also. Here we go right here, big fella. Arden Walker coming up next. Keaton Wade up now. Try to get at least 20 Wade.
And one thing I want to also tell you guys out there watching this live, our production team is on the inside. And so this evening and tomorrow, you will be able to see behind the scenes of what's taking place. So this live coverage is not just it. There's going to be plenty of content inside the drills, inside the huddles, talking to the trainers, talking to the scouts, on top of and underneath what's going to be taking place right here live with me and Big Dog Chico with interviews.
One, I think. 22, Cherry Creek. 3, 4, 25. That's right there, 24. That's not a bad number for Arden Walker. And as I look at the measurables for the NFL for a defensive end, they want to be around 6'3" to 6'6", 250, 270 pounds, 40-yard dash, 4.5 to a 4.8 for defensive end. Bench reps, 25 to 35. So right there at that mark for Arden Walker.
Yeah, Arden, 107 tackles, 11 tackles for loss, 10 sacks, 17 quarterback hurries, and 2 forced fumbles.
There you go. Appreciate that. The Ivan Yates right there. Good number for him. I didn't get the official. Ivan Yates, number 29.
Ivan Yates, 3 interceptions, 116 tackles, 5 pass breakups. Coming out of Roswell, Georgia. You see the fella there in the red shirt, Chico?
Yep.
A lot of times what happens, Coach Prime opens up his pro day to smaller neighboring schools.
As you saw that kid right there, too.
Yeah, and so sometimes you may see a face on the screen that you don't recognize or is not with us, it's because they're from a neighboring college in the area, and they just came here to do their pro day here, which is a great opportunity because every scout in the world will be at Colorado's pro day, so you get to do your thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? I have a story about that. Man,
how did we not know
it was gonna come back around? Well, hey, because I have experiences, you know what I mean? That's the good thing. That's why I can share them with you guys out there. But a guy came to our pro day. Actually, our pro day at UAB was held at a smaller school at Samford University, right, in Birmingham. Yep. And the guy who went to that school was at the pro day, Cortland Finnegan, right, who ended up playing in the league. You remember him getting in the fight with Andre Johnson, played with the Titans, feisty guy. Same way he was at pro day, and whoever I remember looking at him like, damn, how could he not be on our team? How did he play at Samford and not up there with us? But he came out there and showed out pro day, ended up longtime Tennessee Titan. Shouts out to Cortland Finnegan, wherever he is out here in this world. He's a guy who shows you that showed me right there. You take advantage of your opportunities, dog. He definitely did that.
And as you can see, the sign there says it all, but also the setup says it all. This is the vertical jump. This will be the last quote unquote inside drill before they come out here to the field where I am. And so this is the vertical jump, and Terrace, that is probably like the worst spot imaginable for you to have a camera.
Mm-hmm. What do the 4 rings mean? What 4 rings? Did I miss something? Might have missed that. All right, let's get up, guys. Terry's going to work his way in there so he can see, well, we all can see what's going on out here with the vertical jump. So basically, you're going to reach your arm straight up. They're going to do the measurements. It's not a one-size-fits-all right here. Everybody's not just going to walk up there and jump.
Everybody is not the same from the flow up. So you stand flat-footed and you extend your arm, and the tip of your index finger, your middle finger, that becomes your baseline. And so you're measured. It's like my grandma used to say, Chico, son, do your level best. Don't try to do Chico best. You got to do your best. And so you stand flat-footed, you stretch out your arm, and that becomes where your vertical is measured from. Somebody else has a longer arm, then they're measured from their space.
I used to hear that all the time, Unc. Y'all stop trying to follow behind Chico. Y'all know y'all gonna fall short. You can't do what he do. Get off that boy coattail.
Don't just let it sit there, Chico. It ain't no need. Ain't no need added to it, take it away. You just let that bullshit sit right there. And let the people decide, Chico.
Let the people decide. Y'all know what it is. Let's see. I want to see Sincere jump out the roof.
Yeah, but how can we not predict him to be the highest one? We got to kind of predict that, don't we, Chico? 600 watching live with us again. It is the morning run on the Pregame Network, live with Big Dog Chico, yours truly, Uncle Neely. The only, when we say exclusive, this is what it means today. The only network granted live coverage of Colorado Pro Day. Shout out to Coach Prime. Shout out to CU. Trust and relationships. So you are seeing this live, not on ESPN, not anywhere else, but here. Like it, share it, phone a friend, because we're going to be here until it's over. We got a couple hours left.
Not on ESPN, but it's on TPN. ESPN. Let's go. Let's go, Big Ant Queen. Get up there and get them, baby. Go get that money.
And so what happens there, I was about to say, they establish where your first one is, and now you try to outdo that. So what he wants to do is he wants to at least make that bottom one flick around. He did it.
There you go. Yep. Good job, Big Ant Queen. Now, what a lot of guys I saw do, I'm not telling anybody to do this, but when they're holding your arm up, don't let them stretch it out as far as they can. If anything, make them pull your arm up.
I was about to tell you that's what typically happens. You are supposed to not extend it all the way. and then they're supposed to go like,
They're supposed to pull it up. There you go.
Yeah, you let them do that.
Let them do your job. If you don't do your job, it's just like when you go to the boulder broker. If
I
you
can't
don't
I can't stand at the front desk and tell everybody to say Uncle Neely. I can't do that.
That's all I'm saying.
If we don't put the word out.
Yeah.
Now they look like Jeremiah there. I can't tell.
Yeah, like Jeremiah Brown. Jump through Jeremiah.
Good jump.
Nice jump. I thought I heard him say something. I don't know how I heard him because we on mute, but
you heard somebody hearing me. Ain't no way you heard that.
Okay.
I'm finna go in there and get that elbow out the way in a second, though, if they don't move.
Get up, JB. Good job. All right, here we go. This is what we came to see, Bob. Let's see Sincere Brown jump through the roof. We'll hear this sound right here when he jumps. Sincere Brown. You saw the potential that he had last year, though, man. 4.3 speed, 40-plus receptions in college, almost 700 yards, 6 touchdowns. $15 yards per kick. Ooh, go up there and get it. Goodness gracious. Man, damn, they jump through the hole there. It got to be at least 38-40 right there. You going to make them go again? They're going to redo it. Reset them. Go get it, Sincere. Go get that money on. Go touch all of them. Just knock them all down. Jeez, naive. Chuck Town in the building. Oh, now.
Man, that damn Sincere that's jumping, ain't it, boy?
Ain't it, man? Jump through the roof. You probably heard a gasp up in there when you went in that thing.
Watch this one.
I wonder what the numbers are officially. They got to be 40. They got to be 40. 42.
When they come out with the transition, we'll get the updated numbers for y'all.
Yeah. ATL in the building. Oh, now.
Cameron Silver Craig is going to join the show as well.
Big time. Shout out to the Shark. Going to get that thing. He going to get it. Where you go, Sincere? As my coach used to say, he didn't used to say, way to go. He said, where you damn go. Where you go, Sincere?
637 watching live on the Pregame Network. Make sure you like it. Make sure you share it. Make sure you phone and tell a friend. This is the only exclusive live coverage of Colorado Pro Day taking place nowhere but here. You can flip channels. You can Google search. You can go around. You can ask ChatGPT. All roads will lead you right back here. So you might as well stay where you at.
I'm kind of disappointed, though, huh?
What's that?
Because I'm looking at it online right now. I see we only have 237 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. It doesn't cost you a dime. Hit the thumbs up, hit the reaction, hit the 100s, hit something, engage. Let us know you up in here. Who you here rooting for? What you want to see? Let's go, Big Zah, the big fella getting up there. He jumped up that thing like he's trying to pat the backboard, like back in the day.
Slap that thing. Take one off the glass.
Yeah.
Chico. Can I tell you how many layups I've missed in my life concentrating on slapping the glass instead of making the layup?
Right? Yeah. They hit the layup first, then pat the glass, dog.
And a couple of them, I slapped the glass so hard it made the ball come in and out. And I was like, I'd have goaltended my damn self.
You look like you the one that had to get a tech for when you try to block a shot. Instead of blocking it, you just slap the glass real hard on the other end.
With both hands.
Like, hold up, man.
Hands be hurt.
Yeah. I think French was pulling my move. He might have heard me. They had to reach French arm up there. Where's the info on French? What it says in the book, if you can give us a little something.
Man, let me get you that information right now, Big Dog Chico. Martavius French, straight out of Memphis, 10, 202 tackles, 29 tackles for loss, 7 sacks, 4 forced fumbles.
And nice vertical right there, too.
Whitehaven High School, Memphis, Tennessee. Black Haven is what we call it.
That's what he got tatted on his arm, right?
Yeah, the Haven, baby.
That's right.
Get that.
Came close.
Oh, man, he had to. It looked like a fingernail touched.
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, man, let me go again. Y'all let Sincere go 2 or 3 times. Let me go again.
Man, let me tell you something. About 8 weeks before the combine, my right hand, I ain't shaving damn fingernail. I'm going there with some Lee press-ons.
Yeah. See, little stuff like that, man, people don't realize. And I tried some stuff like that, and I still got a beef to this day with one of my former teammates. Bring it back to me again. You know, when they were standing up at the beginning of the show in just their shorts.
Yeah.
And
you doubled your socks up.
I doubled my socks up, and I was good. I was getting measured. But one of my teammates standing over there watching said, look, y'all, Chico got on 2-3 pair of socks. I'm like, bro, be quiet. He said it again.
Yeah.
And the scout was like, Scout ignored it first. He
Good
was
job,
like, you
JB.
know, he's like, bro, I can't.
Look good, bro. Hey, last of an era, man.
Socks on, dog. No, so we all saw Sincere, guys. Lee press on nails.
So the first 2 are out here for the broad jump. Anquan Barnes. Matter of fact, you know what, Chico? Don't do nothing. You sit tight. You sit tight, Chico. They go Barnes right there.
Broad jumping. Okay, nice. Where else can you get this? Nowhere. Matter of fact, I'll take myself out. We'll go double cam.
Boy. You get it. So look like kneeling down right there. That is Jeremiah Brown. Sincere behind him. No, Sincere's going to come up next. Sincere about to do his broad jump. This is what you see on one side of the screen. Gotta stick it. Chico. There you go. Got to stick that landing. counting that one. 10 feet even on that one. Chico, if you talking, I can't hear you. Mic check, Chico. I still can't hear you. I don't know why I lost your audio.
Oh, testing 1, 2. I took myself out. That's why. Crazy, ain't it? Chico fixing the sandwich.
I don't know what the hell happened to him. Like, damn, where you go?
Muted myself, sitting over here talking to myself. Reggie Hughes once again.
Got Jeremiah Brown jumping. French is behind him.
Let's go to all of them.
All right, bro.
All right. Can you hear me?
I can. Let me swing my
there we
camera
go.
up around.
Another good jump right there.
Jeremiah Brown 9.7 on his broad. Hey, Curtis, do you know how soon they'll have anything from him?
9.7 on the broad jump for Jeremiah Brown. We'll take that all day.
You on there? Yes. We'll talk to you out there.
The big defensive end. What's the program info on Moros? On Jesus, as you call him?
Let me get that handy for you. 2022 through 2025 posted 27 tackles, 6 tackles lost, 3.5 sacks, and 6 QB hurries. You know, he spent a lot of time on special teams, so those stats may look a little low, but when you consider those stats are really from 1 year, they're pretty big.
And a lot of people, we've heard Coach Chaney come on our show and talk about how important special teams are on the next level. Scouts want to see that also. They want to see a guy who put in that effort on special teams, because you might have some special teamers out there that are just like that's their skill set. That's their niche in the game right there, like a Steve Tasker. You know, like the kid that played with the Patriots, Slater, for a long time. You know, they can carve out their own role right there and do something special on special teams. You got to take that serious, dog.
Absolutely.
Big fella, get up, big fella, Big McGill. All right, slapping that glass again. All right. But this is not huge for offensive linemen. It shows, you know, some explosiveness though.
Chico.
Yes, indeed. We got the shark in here. Let's go, baby.
You better damn believe
it. With him. What up, Cam?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Congratulations on your success, man, this past season.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Yes, it did. What are these guys right here? What's in front of them right now? Talk about the opportunity that these guys have in front of them right now and how they can take advantage of it.
It's just showing. You out here showing scouts what you already know about yourself. It's not no big. I felt like we make this day bigger than what it's supposed to be. You have to put these numbers on charts so people can know how to evaluate you further along and going into the draft. But like I told these guys earlier, it's just a step, man. It's just a step in your journey to get where you want to be. So that's how I took it as. And me last year, I wish I would have came into this day with the same kind of mentality. Like, man, it's just a step on getting where I want to get. Because at the end of the day, you got to get there and do what you have to do. So I haven't had a conversation with nobody about, nothing that happened on ProDay or anything ever since ProDay. So I just feel like just keep the main thing, and just know once you get to somebody camp or somebody sign you anything, you got to handle your business.
Yeah, and Uncle Neely said that go ahead, Uncle.
You've been part of Coach Prime's organizations for a while, but like when you look at the day and see a Jeremiah Brown out there, you've been with since Jackson State through here. It really now becomes, and Mata as well, it really becomes like that end of that era now, as far as what happened there and started here. When you reflect back on things, if there was something that today's Cam with the Jacksonville Jaguars could tell Jackson State or Colorado Cam, what would it be?
It'd be just, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of live every day to the fullest. I just kind of grew up like that. I always keep my mind on day to day and just taking every opportunity up every day with just staying with Coach Prime. He always preached that like every day is a new day, and so I feel like me growing up, me coming up, I just always did that. So I don't feel like I could go back and tell little Cam anything, to be honest. Because I feel like he's just being around these coaches and Coach Mathis and Coach Hart's and Coach Prime. They just always had me. They told me everything I feel like I need to hear early. So I feel like I went through every step of my life. I was blessed, man, to be with those guys. I was just sitting having a conversation about Coach Mathis the other day, and just how like when I was in 11th grade, he came to me and told me we were watching film, and he was like, "What's going on this play?" And I guess it was a play that they ran repeatedly. The team was playing ran repeatedly, and I was like, "Coach, I don't know." He was like, "See, you don't take this serious enough." So I feel like ever since he said that to me that day, I kind of like took it to another level where I got to take these more serious and more serious. Yeah. That's I feel like I don't have nothing to tell him. Tell the old Cam.
That's strong though, because you got poured into.
Yeah, I was blessed. I'm super grateful for the people that God put me around. I'm super blessed just to be around these guys. That's why I always come back here. Like I forever come back to Colorado and come around Coach Prime. I don't care if he coaching or whoever. I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna be around just because I feel like I owe them guys, and just like the support I show the team now. Like I always, them guys got my number. Them guys call me anytime, call me about anything. I feel like I owe those guys that. So I'm always support these guys.
Yeah. We saw you at practice taking in some plays and things of that nature. Who are some of the guys on the defensive side that kind of remind you maybe of yourself, whether it's mentality or in stature or play, or things of that nature?
Definitely. One guy stuck out to me is Nate. Arando, I always talk to him a guy, but he's a bigger guy, so I don't. He's lucky. He won a lot of battles in the womb. He came out to 6'2" and 215 or whatever he is. So, but guy like Nate, guy that's around my certain stature, you know what I'm saying? We kind of the same type of guy. He's a real go-getter. So he kind of got it just stuck out to me at practice. He stuck out to me when I first came here for one of the workouts, man. Just it was intrigued, asking a lot of questions, trying to get a lot of intel on what's going on. So I just that probably Nate, the guy that stuck out to me the most this far. Also Boyd is a guy that's gonna show up. Yeah, I've been he's the guy that's gonna get his stuff together. He's gonna be ready to rock. So that's a guy to look out for too.
Yeah. NFL question: what is something that maybe Coach Prime or one of your coaches told you about, and then you get to the NFL, you see it actually happening, you see it actually playing out. You're like, damn, Coach them told me about this. Look out for this, and I knew about it, and bam, they kind of prepared you for it before you even got there.
It's a business. That's the biggest thing. We treat it like a business. It's not about what you did yesterday. It's about what you're gonna do today. And when you wake up tomorrow, it's about what you do tomorrow. Just taking every day to fruition, So just seeing that, and then I see how people think in the league is about day-to-day basis. I mean, I took it in like you on a one-day contract. Every day you walk in there is you could be gone tomorrow. So that's the biggest thing, and I actually seen it play out hand in hand, and you know what I'm saying, exactly how it played out. So that's probably the biggest thing that I seen.
I tell my girlfriend the same thing, but I give her a 3-day contract.
3 day? Are you generous?
Yeah. Gotta get through the weekend. Yeah, we're gonna meet Friday. We're gonna talk again Monday. Now.
I miss you almost most of all.
Right.
Yeah, we gotta evaluate this thing. Don't get too excited.
Cam, you had 2 other buffs in Jacksonville with you, with BJ and Travis, man. Talk about, their production. I know Travis had an injury, but BJ really showed out also. Talk about those guys and their success.
It might surprise a lot of people around. I mean, because I know I've been in them dark days with BJ and dark days with Travis. So I knew like we survivors, like we dogs, like we know what it takes to get what we want to get. Like I was saying earlier, like we were prepared for this. Like so we went in there like it was kind of like, you know how people tell you like we go to the NFL, it's like college was your last time being on a real like team with like brothers and everything. So I went to a great situation. I got to learn those guys, the vets and all that, a great situation. But when we first went in there, it was like, okay, well, I got BJ on my team, Trav on my team. We on the team. We got each other back. You know, that was kind of the thing. So we was kind of like playing for each other to a stack still, even though like we was on a whole different team for Colorado. We still like had each other back.
Yeah.
But so that was kind of our mentality going in. So we checked on each other all the time. We were great for each other. I mean, just because me and BJ specifically, because like we were both undrafted guys that they signed, that they signed. So we was kind of like a guys that really leaned on each other, like, hey bro, like, come on, you didn't get to that ball like you should that play, or like you got to do this. And on this, I seen it when you did this, you got to do this. So we was kind of like each other second coaches to a point, So yeah, so that was good just to have my brothers around still, even though I was going from being in this black and gold.
All right.
Love that, Cam. I know you got some. Speaking of your brothers, they out there getting their thing on. So I know you got to bounce on that.
Appreciate you.
Much love, man. The Shark is with us, baby.
All right.
Well, Honda 205 in the building.
Well, don't forget
Birmingham, Alabama. On wild as hell, man.
Hey, look, people get comfortable, man. People get comfortable.
Yeah. Well,
we saw
a couple of guys go in their vertical jump, and man, like Case Salter jumped out of the building and looked like
he's
Ivy
out here
Hicks
now
doing the same thing.
Sorry, Chico. He's out here now warming up for his broad jump. And drills are kind of overlapping, so it's going to be impossible to show all of one and all of the other. But some of the bigger linemen are doing their broad jump out here now. And then it's going to go to – sorry about that.
Great interview right there with the Shark, man. Shout out to Cameron Silman Craig, man. I was going to say, though, while he was on here, but I kind of slipped my mind. You said if he get into camp, it's going to be hard to keep him off the team, dog. And he got into camp, and that's exactly what happened.
I feel the same way as about Cam last year. And some of these guys I'm looking at now, they just need an opportunity. I know the metrics, may not be what jumps off the page as far as a wingspan or height or weight. But I'll start with Sincere Brown at receiver. If he gets to a camp, which he should, you're going to have to dynamite him off that roster, because I'm telling you, 85% of every 50-50 ball at camp is going to be his. And I look at the same thing with the athletic ability and coachability of a Wade as an edge rusher, or Arden Walker as an edge rusher. They may not have been leading the nation in this category or the next, but their work ethic, their drive, what they bring to the table. Mari McNeil, just the list goes on as far as guys who are like Cam, who, I'm not sitting here saying they're going to be 3rd and 4th round picks, but I'm saying even if they go the undrafted free agent route, the Canada route, if they get in somebody's building for a workout, you're not going to be able to dynamite them up out of there, because they bring that much to the table that you really don't get to see until you get to see them in person.
Exactly. And it's about styles. How many times have we seen a guy, have this much production in college, but then he gets to the NFL and he explodes? You know, it's about styles, it's about fit, and especially at the wide receiver position, it's also about the quarterback play too. So, hey man, get that man in camp, let him ball out.
So Terrace is out here now. That's him lined up behind Tristan, watching some broads.
Watching.
Hey, Terrace.
No. That's what we said. We went to Black Spring Break or any spring break. We're out here watching some. No, let me stop. Anyways,
here goes Wade jumping at you. He's jumping toward the camera, jumping toward Terrace.
Wade. Oh. Follow us on all social media platforms. Jump on Wade. Like that might have been like a 9.5 right there. I think, man, my broad jump was whack. I think I did a. Hold on, Unc, you were muting. Unc, you muted yourself, Unc. My bad.
I know I'm muted because I'm talking to
I thought
Herman
you was
about
talking
something
to us.
off the record.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was trying to tell us about. Oh, Unc was giving us a whole profile rundown.
I muted myself so
Yeah.
I could get something from him.
I said, Unc over there talking like hell. I thought he was talking to everybody else out here, but nah. All right, guys. This is live feed. If you didn't know, and if you just tuned in, make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe, and comment, and everything else out there. Make sure you go to the website and support us. Make sure you go to social media and support us also. We have people getting into it in the chat. Man, y'all, wow. Let's go, Arden Walker.
You got Arden Walker up on deck, and then Yates is coming behind him, looks like. And Chico, while we're doing that, let me give you some of the best on the jumping in there, the vertical.
Donkey Sean.
All right, we had Anquan Barnes. His best was 29.
Okay.
Jeremiah Brown, his best was 30. Martavius French, best was 30. Big Hill, best was 30. Hughes, 29. McGill, 19.5. Oos, you know how to say his name, 23.5. Walker, 31. Sincere Brown, 33.5. Chrysler, 20.5. Hawkins, 21. Hodge, 32. Marion, 31. Salter, 33.5. That's a great jump for Salter, boy. 35. I'm sorry, 35.5. Wade, 33.5. And Yates, 35. Those are some great jumps, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was going right there by Yates.
Yeah. So Yates and Salter, man, jump out the jet. What was Salter's official number, or at least right there, 35?
35.5.
35.5. Okay. Take that all day. I can only measure it to myself, guys. If y'all want to know, I jumped to 32. From what I remember, I jumped to 32. I could have been lying on here and said I jumped to 40, but I'm keeping it real. Here we go. Jump through there.
Let's go, Yates.
Broad jump, measuring that explosiveness.
10-3. 10-3.
10-3. Good jump from Ivan Yates. Somebody's going to look at the film and see him playing for Colorado, although he might not have as much film as everybody out there, but the plays that he has on film, you're going to see a lot of feistiness, pass breakups, getting it, sticking his head in there in tackles. A guy that's not afraid, fast, twitch type guy. They're going to like Ivan Yates, man. You might see him late round or
you
free
take it
agency
off Terrace.
somewhere.
You take it off Terrace camera. He's just walking around. I can see him.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when he's set up.
There you go. He's going to set up right now. I bet.
Yeah.
Somebody said Ivan is making money. Yates is trying to make some money. I think he is making some money. He's going to play somewhere.
Chico, we just hit an hour 5 live, so let me bring the people back up to speed. 650 watching live. This is the Pregame Network. exclusive, and I mean the only source of live coverage from Colorado Pro Day on the morning run. Big Dog Chico, yours truly, Uncle Neely. No ESPN, no Fox Sports, no this or that, no radio. The only live information coming out is coming from right here. So make sure you like it, make sure you share it, make sure you subscribe it, because you can't get it nowhere else but right here, right now.
No doubt. And y'all take this 8 seconds to engage with us right quick, man. Share it with somebody that you like, or even somebody that you don't like. It don't matter. Somebody that likes Colorado football or football in general. If you're overseas, you might call it soccer. I want to see Mata in his on-field drills, like his kicking, because I saw some posts that he put on his social media that he's been nailing them from over like 59 to 60 yards.
You're probably not going to see that. And let me tell you why.
Okay.
At least in the years past, the specialists work out for their scouts upstairs outside, while other stuff is taking place inside, so you don't have to wait all day for something to get done.
Yeah.
So we're going to be here on the inside with these drills. So I doubt, unless they change this year with the specialists inside kicking, they're probably going to be outside, and we just have to announce those results.
Okay. And what I'll do now is I'll start tweeting at the same time some results. And you guys can come watch it right here live. Think they're going to do some agility drills right here, Unc? Did you say that?
Let's look at they warming up for over there.
Yeah.
I don't know why Tier's got the camera a mile back.
I wish I had one of those books right here. Are those books available online or anywhere, or is it just right there in the
I doubt if it's available online anywhere. Wouldn't be no demand for all that printing. But if you need some information, I got mine handy right here.
I want to. While they're warming up, I'm using for.
Big Dog Chico.
All right.
I got some updated info for you.
Don't get Sean Peterson. You can go right along, Unc.
All right, broad jump. Martavius French 9.6. Sincere Brown 10 even. Jeremiah Brown 9.7. Anquan Barnes 8.10. That's nice for a big boy. Hodge 10 fit even. Salter 10.6. The names are blurred right here, but we had a 10 and an 8.10 and the 9.6. Reggie Hughes 9.9. McGill 7.11. I'm sorry. Wade 9.8. Brown 9.5 and Yates 10.3. I could tell from here Yates had a long with 10.3.
Great numbers right there. Something you could build off of right there, man. Then you also, they can have individual workouts too, where they can improve on those numbers. Let's see what these L drills and times look like in these different drills right here coming up. Black Haven Memphis 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you for looking out. K. Nelson. What was that? Sharika Nelson. My bad to get it right. Yeah, Salter did have a great jump. I see y'all in the chat.
My duck. We good, Coach.
Yes, players are there supporting. We just had Cameron Sim and Craig on for an exclusive interview. Y'all go check that out. We'll cut that up and put it online also. But yeah, we'll have more players checking in, maybe some coaches checking in also. Y'all stay tuned right here.
Absolutely.
Got prime parents coming up later on tonight also with the parents and the family, should I say, of Nate Mitchell.
Speaking of Coach Prime, he was walking his way and somebody stopped and started talking.
They intercepted him? They intercepted Coach Prime from you.
Now he got distracted with the other way. We'll get him after the 40s.
Oh, you know he gonna call there, holler at your dog. Holler at his
He gave the thumbs up,
up,
said make sure we were good. I told him we good.
Yeah. But nowhere else you'll find this online, guys. You can see these guys warming up right here. Pro Day, exclusive content. This is for their family, friends, anybody else out there, supporters and all.
We do have one special guest coming up, Chico. You just put it where they can be seen sitting next to me.
All right. They're coming in right now, looks like, man. Go.
We know him as Coach Marion. I know him as Debo. Dog, when you were down yesterday. Dog, the way you stared me down, dog. I
was trying to say what's up to you.
Yeah.
And you had your head down, and
because I'm looking at the camera.
You filming. So I was like, oh man,
he Debo me, man. That man rolled by me, Chico, and said, thanks for the bike.
My grandma bought me that chain.
The question is, did you tuck in your chain as he came by, though?
Oh, no, Chico. I'm from West Jackson. You put your chain in your sock. They gonna fix the shirt, Chico. You got.
Yeah.
Coach, I know these are not quote unquote your guys, but you have experienced this, before. What's going through their minds? What do they need to be focusing on for this process?
Yeah, I always tell guys every year when you go through this process, I mean, the biggest thing for you is to make sure that any questions, right? This is the NFL is the process of elimination. So any questions they have about you that you need to answer them here from the standpoint of your character, your speed, your athletic ability, your ability to, anything they haven't seen on film that they want to see, you got to be able to show them and alleviate those questions and question marks they might have about you. And so right now, for these guys, I always say the ones that are in shape, this is an easy process. The ones that haven't trained as hard, they might be stressed right now. But the guys who've worked really hard, they're excited to put on a show in front of these guys and these scouts.
Chico?
And I was just gonna say, amazing opportunity for all of them out there. And they talk about how I bring everything back to me. Let's bring it back to Coach Marion. What do you remember about your pro day and going through this situation right here? And how can some of these guys stand out also?
Yeah, for me, it was stress because I was hurt. So I couldn't perform at the pro day. So for me, I was doing interviews, flying to see teams. They were checking my knee. I did the medical recheck at the combine. So I was invited to the combine. I went to the combine, couldn't perform. Then we went back for medical rechecks to let them know that, what my progression was. And then I was meeting with teams and just letting them know that, what part of the knee rehab process I was going through after tearing my ACL. So for me, it was stress to not be able to perform at the, obviously when you get to the combine, right, then you have the choice to do the pro day. So for me, I would have just did the NFL combine and I wouldn't have did the pro day unless I didn't do well at the combine. But so that was kind of my process, for me going through it.
Yeah.
Coach, let me bring it to the here and now. We're past the midpoint of spring ball here in Colorado. I think 5 left as far as practice days. What have you seen, and what more do you need to see for these next 5 practices?
Yeah, for us, I mean, the thing that we wanted to do is create a violent, physical mindset of knowing that we got to develop that hard edge against each other, right? We're not going to. I always tell the players, like, once they start shooting on the field, you're not just going to immediately become a tough guy. Like, that's not how it works. So we've been tough every day and tough all the time, offensively and defensively. We're iron sharpening iron. We're getting after each other. So now that's our team mentality. Now it's about just learning all the details, techniques, fundamentals on how to finish plays, play with our eyes, learn the nuances of the plays. I think that's what we're doing on both sides of the ball right now. It's now we're not doing exactly what's on the paper. We're making the plays come alive. And so I think that's big for our guys right now. So they have the information now. They have the playbook. They know what we expect. And now they're going to have this chance when spring ball breaks from spring to summer. We'll get some more work in with the guys, but, they'll get a chance to do player-led practices, see everything that we want now, and be able to continue to get better at it.
And that brilliantly brings me to my next question about you. I've seen guys do it their way, right? And there's no right or wrong to do it if each coach has his own approach. When I'm transitioning from the media part, you sit like you're a defensive lineman, a nose tackle, nose guard, in front of your 3 QBs, and you work them out in the hallway. Like, how did you develop, that approach versus sitting in the classroom setting and on the screen? You sit right in front of them.
Yeah, well, there's 4 phases of learning, and we make sure that we hit each one every morning with the quarterback. So when the quarterbacks come in at, 5:30, they do a walkthrough on the field. They do their own walkthrough on the field, and then they'll come to the meeting room and they'll watch the film, right? And they'll write down the plays themselves. And then we call out the play and we make them do another walkthrough where they're getting the auditory part of it, and they have to make all the calls and say out everything to the guys. So really they get, coach asked who the hardest workers are. I said the quarterbacks the other day, and all 3 quarterbacks
stood up on them.
Because I mean, who else is getting here at 5:30 in the morning, 5 a.m. and then staying until 6 p.m. every day, making sure that they have the processing right to make sure everybody's on the same page to run the play, because these guys are all learning a new offense, right? So everything is brand new to them. And then, they're young guys as well. So now they have to learn defenses. They have to learn scheme of the defense, right? There's a lot that they have to grasp to play quarterback at a high level.
Coach, we appreciate you stopping by. They're about to start the 40s. I know you want to get out there, but one quick thing from you, again, with spring ball, you got your 3 QBs. Is there anything in particular from each one of them, or is the group, that you need to see these next 5 practices for somebody to separate?
Yeah, I've just been telling them like the finish, right? Like they've been playing at a high level throughout periods of practice. Like one guy will get really hot, another guy will get really hot, and then the finish of like making sure we give our guys a chance to go win games and finish games. So like, practice to me is the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. The fourth quarter of practice, that endurance to finish and make the right read and make the right play. When we're a little bit tired, when we're a little bit fatigued, can we still, go make those plays and go make those winning drives? And so that's where those guys are at right now. I think they're competing at a high level. I think you see a lot of elite things from each of them each day. That's why they're in the room, because they're high talent, high, high skill set guys. It's just, the finish of, leading us all the way to victory, all the way through, not easing up. Like, every play has its own story, just being 1-0 each play.
Gotcha. Chico, you got one for Coach?
I was just going to say, Coach, you posted you can't fake passion. Can you talk about that? What does that mean to your offense and everything else? You can't fake passion, that post.
Yeah, it's just about the love of the game, right? Like, I tell people all the time, I had the same energy when I was a JV coach that I do now as a Power 5 coach. Like, as a receiver coach, as a head coach, as a JV guy, when little league, like, you got to have the same passion and energy every day. I always say, like, I heard Mike Tomlin say, just be a dumbass kid running around, just be happy, like a little kid just loving football, right? Like
Chico is good at that.
Yeah, like that's like that's if you love football, that's what it is. Oh, we get to play football. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, it's football time. Boom.
Yeah.
Like that's what we got to have every day. If you love what you're doing, you'll have a chance of being really good at it.
Yes, indeed, man. Great job out there, Coach, from what we've been seeing, man. Excited to watch you. Appreciate you.
All right, but
hey, Chico,
Yeah.
thanks for the bite. Coach Marion took your bite.
You know what? Hey, y'all stay tuned because guess what? I meant to tell Coach Marion, not sure if you know him. Mama probably already told him, but Mama Marion is going to be a guest on Prime Parents. We just got to set up the schedule, guys.
Yeah. She, man, every time we post something about her baby, she all on it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And she was like, hey,
so
that's my baby.
What's taking place right now. The head scout, there he is. He's huddled up, letting people know what we're looking for in the 40, giving some tips. You want to drive your arms. We're not going to let you roll out. Just take a deep breath and get started, all those kind of things. And this is the point where last year I love when Coach Prime stepped in and said, hey, dog. Y'all know how to run, man. Y'all ain't got to listen to this, man. Y'all know how to run. Just run, dog.
Well, that was so funny, dog. Not to put any, too much on the guy, but the look on his face where Coach Prime came on there and said that.
Because, dude,
he was like, damn.
How do you negate what the fastest man ever saying?
You can't. He's like, damn. I'm over here talking about donuts, and then the donut man come over here who makes the donuts. And
It's like, dude, you just got to sit there and take that for the team, man.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that was dope. But
dog, just relax, man. Just relax and run.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got to listen to this man saying.
Oh, man.
Oh, fine. All right, well, they're breaking it down. They're getting ready to hit it.
40 times coming up right now. Heartbeat.
I had to say this, Chico. With the 783 people watching live as we commentated, you cannot get this anywhere else. There's Coach Prime sitting right there on his medicine ball. This is live exclusive coverage coming from the Pregame Network. The Morning Run live with Big Dog Chico, Uncle Neely. You can't get this anywhere else but right here, right now.
400 plus likes, thumbs up right now. Let's get that to close to 800 as we're close to 800 watching live. Appreciate all the super chats. We'll make sure we read them all out. There's Big Aunt Queen. He got up out of there.
Yeah, go big boy. Go big boy.
Get up out of there. Yeah. My bad. My mic's still on. My bad.
No, that's what you want. What you doing?
Gee.
You need to flip me and you, though. You keep covering my beard.
Y'all make sure y'all go to facebyjazz.com and go get y'all some if y'all want to look nice and smooth and funky. Speaking of that, I got something for you that you go like. I got to go off the camera for a second. But hold on, I'll be right back in a minute.
All right, these are the 40s taking place live. We got the terrace cam going. Get out.
Testing 1 2.
Chico, did I tell you about that time back at Jack State that I tricked Chuck Bishop, Professor Booty Arm into running the 40?
No, how the hell did you do that?
So they had laser times out there for a camp, right? Under Armour camp. Shout out to Billy Tucker. I said, Chuck, man, here we can do. We could do like Rich Eisen, and every year Prime have a camp, one of us run the 40.
You go first this year, though.
No, because here's the thing. Chuck don't know how to work the cameras, right? So I said, well, you got to go first because you ain't, That joker 0 to 10 was slower than his. So I clipped it up and I sent it to Coach Prime. And I said, in this new age of NIL, what would you offer this guy? And then I sent the video. He said, I wouldn't give him a 3-piece of the biscuit.
Damn, Chuck.
Then what Chuck got done, he's like, okay, all right, I'm ready. When you gonna go? I said, oh, I'm not going.
Yeah, I'm not going. Set that man up for the okey doke. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get you guys the 40 time results also.
Oh yeah,
You can watch these guys run right here.
We
But
get the updated.
in the meantime, yesterday, Big Dog decided to come on home. And I didn't do it in just any fashion. I had to do it in my dog, the legend, Fat Joe's fashion. All right. So I decided to come on home, Uncle Neely, and rewind the time. Why look 45 when you can look 35? Why look 35 when you can look 25? You got to rewind the time, B. And that's what Big Dog did. He rewinded the time. Shout out to DJ Khaled. Shout out to Nori. Shout out to Fat Joe, but rewind it, baby. Oh, nah. He's scared. Yes, sir. With the blesser. You got to rewind it, baby.
Hey, put it on just me, Chico.
My gosh.
You smart. So let me tell you why you're smart, Chico. When you get it this far gone, you can't go back.
You can't go back.
So you got to catch it when you caught it. You good.
Yeah.
Because they ain't gonna remember them one or two.
They ain't gonna remember them. You know what I mean?
If I show it tomorrow, Jet Black, it's just too discernible.
You got to do it though. You got to go try it one time. You got to do it for the people out there.
Rewind
the time. Why look 45 when you can look 35?
Let me put this out there. Let me put this PSA out there. Let me get the mic. Put this PSA out there. Dear Rewind It, if y'all come on as a sponsor, I will show the world how good y'all product is. For all this will be black as the night.
That's right. One more time. And it doesn't have to be jet black. It can be a dark brown. It could be a mocha. It could be whatever color you feel. Just go ahead and rewind it.
We're gonna if y'all come on and sponsor, I will film,
why not?
I will film the application. I will film the before and after.
And I don't have no veneers or anything, but my teeth, I mean, I would look nice on the side of this box smiling too.
Let me tell you what else I do, Chico. I'm going way out on the limb, Rewind It. Y'all might want to clip this. I will let y'all see the DMs. And we'll know if y'all product really work.
Oh my God. Shout out to Rewind It. You feel me? I had to come on home.
You back, baby. You looking Selma graduating class, man.
That's right. I done got snatched.
Yeah. Like I said, Chico, you got on it early. That's the way to do it.
That's right, baby. Then Danny in the building.
All right, that's Tristan up there right there. As we said, Tristan, 27 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks. QB hurries came in at 6.
Yeah, we're gonna have the 40 times for you guys. Y'all stay tuned. Stay tuned right here. And
Yeah,
guess what? You're not gonna go anywhere else and find them. You know what I mean? Unless we post them online or unless they're watching and they tweet it and post it online from right here.
All right. It's hard to be live. Chico, it's hard to be live.
It is.
Shout out to Terrace. Great job he's doing out there with the Terrace cam.
That's right.
And again, y'all, as these start to wind down, we will have these different players to come on, talk about the experience and what they have to offer a team, et cetera, et cetera. We'll also grab some more coaches, including, Coach Prime will make his appearance as well. So
Terrace ought to go move that camera right next to Coach Prime right there. We get Coach Prime commentary.
Well, that's where he is with the production camera. So that'll be coming after the show.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Okay, Salt with a little warm-up jump right there. Damn, boy, you showing a lot of explosiveness, dog. I see that 35.5 vertical right there. Let's see this 40. I need a 4.5 or 4.6 or slower, or faster, should I say. 4.6 or under.
Well, one of the things he always brought to the table was his legs. He was at Liberty You saw what he was able to do as a dual threat. You saw glimpses of it in Pat Shermer's offense last year. And so whoever gets him, they know that they're getting a guy, that can move the ball down the field with his arms or his legs. And that's just a unique position to be in, particularly when you're talking about, 2nd and 3, 3rd and 3, where the entire playbook is open.
Right. You saw he had a stellar career at Liberty. 32 touchdowns, 2023, 15 touchdowns, 24. Only had 10 at Colorado, 1,400 passing yards, but did have some good gains on the ground also to show that versatility.
Yeah, you just think about Chico, one of the greatest ever, Peyton Manning, right? It's 3rd and 3, empty backfield, shotgun. You drop in 8 because Peyton throwing the ball.
That's right.
What a Salt brings to the table is you don't know that he's throwing the ball. Because he can run for that 3 yards as well. So he'll get some opportunities, some looks, man.
I do think that's what a lot of people, if there was any frustration last year, of course, I think it was a lot from they wanted to see him run a lot more. A lot of people wanted to see him take off and use his legs a lot more. And I think he might have came in wanting to prove that he can pass the ball and be more of a pure passer a lot more. But nevertheless, had a good college career, and a lot of scouts would go back and look at that totality of that college career and what did he do well, what maybe he didn't get an opportunity to do well, in the years he didn't have as much production. But let's go to that year that he did have 32 touchdowns, only 6 interceptions. What was it that he did in that offense that he did well that we can now bring up on the next level and run with him, It's about putting guys in the best situation that's going to be advantageous for them and their skill set. Yes, sir.
With the blesser, I wish I could argue with that. I can't.
Who's this big fella right here? I can't argue with him. I wouldn't argue with him either. Brother, like he got.
Look at you getting Coach Prime in that shot right there in his black cowboy hat.
Run, dog.
Coach Chico, you see where the starting cones are?
I do.
You see where Coach Prime is sitting?
About at the 9-8 yard mark.
I would say that's about correct. Before you get to Coach Prime, my hamstrings would have been like about on the 4.
It would have popped. He said on the 4.
Yeah.
Man, you wild. Oh, that was Artie, my bad.
I'm reaching back grabbing both of
them. Ooh.
That look like Ivan right there.
Hey.
This should be a fast one.
Yes, indeed. My daughter challenged me to a run the other day. I was working her out. I guess she felt fast. She gonna tell me, Daddy, you race me. Girl, you must know how to get up out on your ass.
That was a good time right there.
If Ivan Yates put up a 4.5 or faster, 4.5 or lower, that's big time. And I think he can. I think he's right around that.
846 watching live. If you're just joining us in, this is the Pregame Network. We are exclusive coverage from Coach Prime's Colorado Pro Day. Big Dog Chico, yours truly, Uncle Neely, the only network bringing you live coverage, interviews. We've had on camera Sim Craig. We've had on Coach Offense Coordinator Brennan Marion. Coach Prime is going to join us today, as well as players as they complete their workout. So stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. Probably got about another 2 hours of coverage. So keep this on in your background. Watch it, listen to it, like, share, subscribe. Let somebody else know you watch it, because you can flip the ESPN. You can flip the Fox Sports. You can flip the Mama Nims.
I ain't gonna see this.
Nope.
Ivan Yates listed at 6 foot 170, Roswell, Georgia, of course. 14 solo tackles, 2 assists, 5 pass defenses last season for the Buffs. Young fella. We got up next right here. Let me see.
I don't think that's one of ours. I think that's
I think that was red shirt.
One of the visiting guys, yeah.
Yeah. Well, while he's running, and you saw the shark out there, you see Jeremiah Brown out there, you see them guys supporting their Jackson State guys. Speaking of Jackson State, you see a Jackson State alum head coach might be going up to Kentucky.
Ain't no Mike.
Ain't no Mike. It's finalized though.
That's done deal.
Shout out
That's
to
done
him.
deal. Shout out to Mo Williams.
Mo Williams,
head coach
legend.
Jackson State the past 4 years. Not a Jackson State guy as alone, but as a Jacksonian, played in Jackson, Mississippi, Murrah High School. Went on to play at Alabama, and then went to the league, Cleveland Cavaliers, where he has a ring. 4 years now as Jackson State head coach. His son committed to Jackson State, and then opened up his recruitment and is now going to Kentucky. And now his dad will be joining him in Kentucky as an assistant coach. He has some other moves like that in the SWAC as well. Head coach of Texas Southern, Johnny Jones, is going back to LSU, where he previously played and was a coach and be an assistant coach. And the head coach at Alabama A&M is going to join Penny Hardaway at Memphis as an assistant coach. Nice. So three top-tier SWAC coaches are headed to the Power Four to be assistant coaches on up-and-coming staffs.
That's big time right there. Great opportunities for those guys, and it shows the success that they've had also. And watch out. They say they're continuing to monitor Alabama's women's head coach basketball coaching search out there, and it could be filled with Alabama A&M women's head basketball coach Dawn Thornton.
Homegirl from Jackson, Mississippi.
Another Jacksonian, goodness gracious.
Was not, and man, is hoop is big in Mississippi, as you know, Chico, and even bigger in Jackson. And so she's one to watch as well as far as her moving up to a bigger and better opportunity, because that's what happens when you win. The phone gonna ring when you win, Chico.
Yes, indeed. Go out there and win games, man, and consistency wins. You feel me?
All right, look like we got Sincere at the line.
843, stand up. Chucktown, Charleston, South Carolina in the building. Oh, now my Geechees out there. Big 76 watching.
Speed is what we need. Get that first stride out. Long jump. There it is. She
434.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, Chico, that you can't do.
What I can't do?
Let me tell you something, Chico, that you can't do.
What is that?
Let me tell you something, Chico, that you can't do.
A
man with that length and that speed, you can't overthrow him. Go get it.
Go get that thing. Put it up there. That's an NFL wide receiver, dog. Body wise, speed wise, production wise, mentality. That's an NFL wide receiver, dog. I don't give a damn what y'all saying up there. What y'all looking at? Somebody fell?
That would look like French pulled a hammy.
French? Oh.
Yeah, look like French pulled a hammy. Let's see.
Come on, French.
No, he stretched. He walked it off. But you know, it's next man up. So when you see Hawkins step up to beat, that's not because we don't have sympathy for French. It's just that's the process of this business. French is walking it off and doesn't appear to be limping. So I think he'll probably give it a go again. Cam Hawkins at the line now.
There he is on his run.
You really don't need a long snapper to run a 4-4.
Nah, but it's kind of like if a punter runs a 4-4 or something, you like, really? Okay. We don't need it, but
that shows him getting down the field.
Yeah, that shows he can get down the field. He can cover just in case somebody does break. They used to tell me how important that long snapping is. They even tried to teach all the tight ends because the tight ends can naturally run and block. So they wanted most tight ends to try to learn the long snap because that's a position that you can get in the league and stay for a long time. But it's such a special, like a skill. Now that's a skill on the football field, long snapping. That's a skill. But you get out of there, big fella. Unc wanted the long snap, but not to long snap. He just wanted to get in the position. I thought I could just line up like this.
Well, you're right. I wanted the long snap, and you quit at UAB playing center because they moved the shotgun. And you're like, no, I need my QB where I can fill him. They said, no, Chico, we're gonna run the gun this year. Well, I don't want to be on no team to run
like
gun.
no shotgun. Get up. These coaches always try to run shotgun. He can change his whole position. Lord have mercy, dog.
Check your text, Chico, not the private chat, your phone.
Lord have mercy, dog.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like right there.
Oh my gosh.
Chico, like right there.
We ought to. We should. We should.
I get okay. All right.
That's a flex. That's a flex on it.
All right, I got you.
Yeah. Unc said Chico said, I don't want to play because I can't be no. Y'all wrong as hell.
That's why he quit 7-on-7. They snap off a stool. We like, man, I don't want those.
Yeah. They told him to turn to the side and snap it. No more snapping between your legs. You're like, what? Well, get me out of here then.
Chico said, boy, if you don't get under center.
Oh man, y'all wild in the chat for laughing at that.
Oh man, I've been tripping, man. My bad, chat. I could have had y'all up on the side.
There you go.
I got it up now, y'all. My bad, chat. I ain't even see y'all over there.
Hey, y'all stay tuned. We might have all right, y'all stay tuned. We're gonna have more guests come on. Y'all stay tuned. We're gonna have more guests come on the show right here, as we are the only ones live with coverage from the Colorado Buffaloes Pro Day. We're gonna call it the Prime Pro Day today, 2026. Times will be posted. Y'all stay tuned. We're gonna get the official time, so we don't post or just say anything what we think, and it's not the official time. So we'll go like that. Stay tuned. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all social media and such.
I think that was K Salt again just then. That somebody's ran all the way to the other end zone.
Yeah. Yeah, I would too, goddamn. I'm hungry out there.
Yeah, he ran out the back door like they said Brennan did at the combine. He got in the car. Man, your coach who's sitting on that medicine ball watching and encouraging.
Yeah. But no matter what, that's still a nervous spot right there though, behind that line.
When he was at the combine, getting ready for the 40, they had everybody lined up alphabetical order. He's like, man, I'm an S for Sanders. I'm way at the back. He said, I looked up and said, man, can we do these by assumed draft order so I can get out of here?
He's Man, that man's so wild, dog. What be making him think of some of the stuff he be saying, dog. But it be right on point though. He's like, damn, that's right, right on character. Oh. Here we go by draft order.
Hey, cheers.
Oh, that's funny. He said. Hey man, you know what? I almost said something to some people in the chat.
What happened?
Like, damn. No, it's just we can't get this, we can't get that. Like, y'all getting what you're getting right here. You get everything else later on. Stop trying to drink your Kool-Aid before you eat your meal. My grandma used to say, you can't drink your Kool-Aid first.
Excellent point, Chico. Let me put it to some logistical perspectives. We are at the starting line of the 40. They are announcing times at the other end. If y'all haven't picked up on the pattern yet, Herman brings me the times after the complete circuit is over. So when they did the broad jump, the vertical jump, he brought it. When they did the vertical jump, he brought it. If we were to sit here and try to relay each person as they go with all these people to go, it wouldn't make any sense. But here we are, the only network live, the only network allowed to be here and go live. Everybody else is just photo media or taking notes or tweeting. And that ain't enough. Like if you look at that camera right there, you seeing stuff. And if that, but you didn't say that is to me. We did say that. We've been announcing it all morning.
All morning.
Boy.
It's all love, though. It's all love.
Oh, no, it is all love. But it's the kind of love like Moses had. I'm gonna lead y'all out of here, but goddamn, y'all making me mad.
Oh my God.
And Moses said, I love y'all, but damn.
We will post everything that we can. All right, guys. All the information. We want to be as accurate as we can also, and not just guess. But if you want times, that looked like a 4 or 5 right there. It looked like a 4-5. There you go. This right here looked like it's gonna be a 4-8 coming up, guys. Look like it's gonna be a 4-8. There you go. This is a kid, I think he's from another school, from a different area. I don't know the info on him, though.
All right, twin.
I'll call it a twin.
No, I'm talking 2 twins. I'm to Wade. Twin for real.
Oh, okay, twin for real. Renee Rainey, Double R. We appreciate you. We might need to do that, Double R. They be mad as hell. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's go, big fella. I think this is another kid right here, too.
All right, Chico. This just in.
All right.
And it's just still not complete because we got to get people's best.
Yeah.
Anquan Barnes, 2 runs, 5.15 and 5.14. Jeremiah Brown, 2 runs, 4.8 and 4.9.
As a matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna have this. See if I can get this on the ticker for everybody out there. Jeremiah Brown, give me that number again, please.
Jeremiah Brown, 487-490.
Okay, 487-490. All right.
Sincere Brown, 438 and a 439.
438 and a 439. Okay.
French, a 484 and a did not finish. That's when he had the left hammy. So he only posted one time a 484.
Okay. All right.
Hawkins, 551 and 550.
Okay.
Hill, 5-0 and 5.01. That's great. That's great for the big man.
Okay.
Preston, 4.58 and 4.63. 4.58 and 4.63.
All right.
Face Rain Hughes, 4.76, 4.82.
476 and
Salter.
482.
Salter, 4.71 and a 4.69.
Okay.
Your man Oos. I don't know how to say his name.
Time money.
Yeah, Ty Money. 4.39 and a 5.39 and a 5.44. All right, that concluded the end of the 40. So they're getting ready to do the cone drills. Of course, we'll have the cam out there for those as well. Hey.
Okay, can you give me that first player that you called? I think it was Anquan Barnes.
Yeah, 5.15 and 5.14. And we're still not finished.
Okay.
Wade was 4.62 and 4.70. Walker, 4.77 and 4.84.
That was Arden Walker. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Yates, 4.63 and 4.65. Yates, 4.63 and 4.65. And if I didn't call a name such as Chrysler or Marion, because they didn't do the drill.
Okay. Yates, 4.63.
And 465. Pom pom.
All right, we can put these times right there, people. Those are your current times as of right now.
Yeah, let me say this about
I'll
us
scroll
being
those
again.
also.
I'm going to say this about us being live and logistically where we are.
Mhm.
Sure, somebody down at the finish line when they hear call timeout, the media is here. They are allowed to tweet the time they hear.
Yeah.
We are the only live broadcast showing y'all live video, bringing you live coach and player interviews. So when we ask for patience on the numbers, it's because the numbers have to be brought to us.
Mm-hmm.
But what you are getting, you cannot get anywhere else.
So be clear about that. And they have to sometimes they might just call out a number, and you want to have multiple people at the finish line.
Sure.
You know,
we bring you the one. We bring you the one
yeah.
that the scouts wrote, the
Right.
main scout.
There you go.
Everybody here with the team has a stopwatch, and they sit there and they get to do their own times. We're not giving you those.
Yeah.
All right. So what you got about to take place now, man, is the pro shuttle, a 60-yard shuttle, then a 3-cone L drill. And then after that, people will do their position work.
And this is right here. We just saw the speed. We saw the power or the strength addition with the bench press. All right. We saw the explosiveness with the vertical and the broad jump. We saw the speed with the 40. Now we're going to see the agility with the L drill and 5-10-5 is it called nowadays? Still called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3-cone drill, 60-yard shuttle,
Or shuttle is what they call it, yeah. So
now Terrace giving us a tour of the nation.
that's right. As Uncle would say, you gotta blaze one for the nation.
Man, all day long. All day long.
2026 Colorado Bus Pro Day. Live and in effect. Uncle Neely, Big Dog Chico. Make sure y'all follow us at Unc and Chico on all platforms that you can find us on. Big Dog Chico, Uncle Neely.
And right there on the Terrace cam, you'll see the head scout for the drills giving them the instructions, about the cones, about which one to go around, which one to undercut, which one to overcut. Demonstrate it for them and let them know about rocking forward or going and how to come back and finish, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. You can't just do it the way you want to do it, dog.
No. Do it wrong, do it long.
Do it wrong, do it long. Lord have mercy. How many times have I used that in the last few months? Trying to train my youngins. But y'all remember last year, had a lot of guys out here, Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur came out and participated, had his whole receiving core out here, and he didn't have to do that. He did that more for the receivers to put on so that they can put on for the scouts and everything. And you saw what happened from there. As we're going to bring in Scott Proctor.
As they set up for this drill, we're going to.
What up, Scott?
Scotty Deep
What's
Pockets.
cracking? What's good, y'all?
Oh, good, man.
DMVR.
With the morning run. How y'all feeling, bro?
That's right.
What's
Back
poppin'?
in effect with us.
I see the chat.
What's
Scotty,
happening, man?
You've been seeing, sincere with the 438, also the great vertical and broad.
Yeah.
What's your takeaway so far?
I mean, man, Sincere is just somebody that I think you just bet on with the traits. I think it's going to be an NFL team that gives him an opportunity just because of the things that you can coach, right? The height, the speed. That 4.38 he ran would have been a top 10 time at the NFL Combine this year amongst receivers. So that's real speed to go along with that 6'5" frame. He obviously flashed it a few times this past season, being a vertical threat. But a few other guys, man, I think Reggie looked good. A few other guys. Caden was flying. Ivan Yates is flying around. So it's cool to see. I mean, 28 NFL teams here is not nothing. I ain't nothing.
No, when you talk about 28 teams and no Heisman Trophy winner, no Johnny Unitas Award winner, coming off a 3-9 season. When you put all that in the pot, and you got 28 here, you got something special. I was telling Chico that I named a couple of guys. Want to get your thoughts on them. Who were my Cameron Silman Craigs, and here's what I mean by that.
Okay.
They're my guys that forget draft. If they just get a camp invite, they're not leaving. And when I look at Sincere's metrics, when he gets somewhere, he ain't leaving.
Right.
When I look at Wade's athleticism and football IQ, if he gets there, he ain't going nowhere. Am I predicting him to go 4th round? No.
Right.
Well, when they get that camp invite, they're gonna be just like Cam. They're gonna stick there. McNeil.
Yeah. I would throw in Xavier Hill because of the versatility too.
And did you see his body change?
Yeah, he looks different in the best way possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got up too. He was really explosive. I didn't see what his vertical ended up being, but he got up there for somebody his size. So I can see Xavier Hill again with the vertical, and just his versatility, being able to play either guard spot, play some tackle.
Big boy, right?
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Like, to put that in perspective, French jumped to 30.
Yeah.
JB jumped to 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like that's explosiveness right there from a big fella. So
and you compare him to another big boy, Chrysler jumped 20.
Yeah.
Like, so like that's, and when I saw him yesterday in the elevator, I was like, man, he looks like he got ready for this.
He looked like he took this offseason very seriously, which you love to see.
That's what the scouts want to see too.
Yeah.
And you see a big boy jumping 30 like that. Like when I saw it live, I said, like he probably could dunk a basketball. 300-pounder can dunk is impressive.
He got
everybody else
off the ground in a hurry.
He got off the ground. Everybody else looked like they were tapping the backboard. He was dunking that thing.
For sure. I kind of want to see him hoop now too, because I saw him doing a little crossover on air.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he could probably hoop.
Yeah.
They be hooping down there in the set, huh?
Oh yeah. No, we basketball country more than football, man.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
More than football. So what's your? I know we got a couple more drills left, and of course the Sincere has to catch, and Salt has to throw. What are you looking for next? What are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm just looking forward to see kind of how some of these defenders move with the 3-cone drill. They get the pads out here, the bags out here. Yeah. Just the hip fluidity, the movement, how quick you can flip your hips and whatnot. Because those are skills that have to translate to the next level. So I think that was Keaton right there. I think Keaton, you mentioned him earlier. Like I said, that's a really good pick. I think if he gets on the roster to stick.
One of the things, man, that doesn't, as much as Coach Prime opens up this program to cameras, right? One of the things that doesn't necessarily translate for all 105 people in the building is like that deep knowledge of them as a person.
Yeah.
And that's why I go to Wade with, okay, yeah, you saw the stats, even with the limited opportunities. The person of Wade is a much better person than he is player. And I think that if he gets to a camp, it's a few days before people realize, like, man, we got something here. We got something that didn't show up on game film.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to make it.
Now, let's not forget, he started his career in the SEC.
Did?
And he played there, too, a little bit at Kentucky. Like, he was productive. Like, he was certainly a rotational player. So, I think he has a pedigree. He's another guy. Like, he never looked out of shape by any means, but he looked different today when I saw him. You know what I'm saying? Another guy who I think really took this combine prep, so to speak, very seriously.
One more, and we're going to let you go because I know you kept up with him as the legacy buff and everything, and you talk about a body change. Walker looks completely different.
Arden definitely looks completely different. I mean, you have to add him as well. Talking about just the person, right? Like that is somebody who you want in your locker room, regardless.
Yeah.
Another started SEC, so he has the pedigree. Productive the last couple of years. Yeah, man. It was good to see Arden today because he looks like a pro.
Yeah,
physically.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Man, feel free to stop back by. Let Jake know he's welcome as well.
We'll do.
We're going to let you get over to the cones.
Appreciate the invite as always.
Appreciate the Scott Airy.
Good to see you, Chico. Good to see you.
Love y'all.
For sure.
Scotty Deep Pockets, DNVR.
And like you guys were talking about, though, man.
Multiple pockets on there. He got pockets down by his calves. Like he can't even reach them pockets.
He got multiple pockets on today. Meanwhile, I was gonna say this though, like when y'all were talking about Keaton Wade and those pass rushers, Arden Walker also, those specialist type positions on the outside as a pass rusher, premium, like teams are looking for those guys because they don't come just a dime a dozen. Good pass rushers. You can have fast guys that are not able to rush the passer or get off blocks or have any type of skills to to block shed and like you saw Sapp doing all of this stuff, and people thought it was a game. No, dog.
That's
You
technique.
got to have hands. It's
Yeah,
technique.
that's technique.
Yeah. So a lot of guys can be fast and not have that technique. A lot of guys have that technique and not have the ability. You know, you're looking for the guys who could put those two together at the same time off that edge. So you never know. They can go undrafted and still make plays.
Yeah, Coach Marv calls it eyes, hands, feet. A lot of tactical people call it alignment, assignment, technique, but it's still the same three parts of it. You know, where am I lined up at? And am I lined up properly? What is my assignment? Like, what is my to-do list here? And then how do I go about that to-do list? And you have to have all three of those things in a play for it to be successful, because you can line up in the right spot and you could be about the business of the job for your play. But if your technique is off and you don't get past your man, like, you got to have all three phases of it. And when you look at, you know, some of these guys' stats, like I said, you have to remember that's with a lot of limited playing time, they produce those numbers. And if they can get to a camp, people will see, like, oh no, this dude is better than what these stats say. Yep. Like, he just didn't have the opportunities.
That's all it's about, dog. That's all it's about. You think about a guy like, first of all, undrafted guys that in the league or played in the league from the edge rush position. You got a guy like James Harrison, Cameron Wade, Matthew Judon, Shaq Barrett, all guys who have been productive or won a Super Bowl in the league, but undrafted. And Cameron Wake, should I say, played with the Dolphins. But let me say this, though, Unc. Let me pull it up. Let's see if I can pull this up right quick. Do I have it right there? Nah. If you look at those 40 times, you see a guy like Sincere running 4.3. Does that automatically, you know, from when you were a scout and when you were there, Senior Bowl and whatever, what does that automatically do right there? You see a guy runs 4.3 and he's 6'5".
Bells go off, whistles go off, alarms go off. You know, one thing about all this information and data that's being gathered here on behalf of the NFL, at some point on one of those iPads over there, somebody types in that number and hits enter. And when they hit enter, it goes to everybody in the world who makes decisions based off information. And you better believe once they see that, they started Googling and they started pulling up Colorado film. They started doing research. Because when you look at the metrics, the height, the wingspan, and the speed, okay, now that alone, you're going to get opportunity. Let me see what how much of a raw product I'm working with. And then you realize, oh man, this dude was coached by Jason Phillips, who already sent us 4 people. Like just don't forget that. Like he's coming from a tree that's already sent us, 5 people, and count Zay Weed. He's already sent us 4 people. So that's going to give him a deeper look in the opportunity. But first and foremost, man, height, speed, wingspan. And then when you go look at those 50-50 balls he can come down with, he's going to somebody's camp.
Yeah.
And Chico, let me say this to you. Like, I sincerely say this brother to brother. I appreciate the way you preface that with my scouting and Senior Bowl experience, because I know sometimes on the show we laugh and play a lot. And people don't know that about me. People don't know that I used to work at a sports agency and do evaluation and go work pro days everywhere from LSU to Middle Tennessee State. And so we ain't on here just talking because Coach Prime gave us internet access. We talking because he knows we know what the hell we talking about.
Right. And that's for the haters in the back that say, oh, he just on here talking because he got a gray beard. He just on here talking because he.
No, we done this a couple times before, Chico.
He ain't lying.
Matter of fact,
he done that.
I don't know what prompted me to do it, but it was a few days ago, maybe a couple of weeks now. I said, man, I think some people need a reminder.
Oh, yeah, when you post this up. There you go. Hold on, let me put it on the big screen. You feel me?
Yeah, them layers of pro day credentials and agent trainer representation. Like, I know what people are looking for. I've worked Senior Bowls.
Yeah,
I've worked pro days.
That's not a lot. That's not many. That's not a plethora. Unc said he got layers on y'all ass. He's good.
Yeah, like this is like. So when Chico is telling you about UAB
Yeah.
experiences, and I'm telling you about what they're looking for, like this is coming from a place of informed.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you, man. I had to go to Towson University. Anybody know what Towson is? I had never heard of it till I showed up there, for a regional combine to qualify to go to Indianapolis for their combine. I forget what it was, but it was something like, I don't even remember whether it was before the actual NFL combine or after it or whatever, but they have these regional combines where if you perform well enough, I think if you get an 80 or above grade, performance grade or whatever, they'll invite you to the Indianapolis combine. And I got an 80, I think I got an 81, and got invited. So yeah, but you talking about pressure situations to perform, and it was cold up there. Towson is in Maryland. So it was cold up there and we had to perform, dog. Yep, there it is. Baltimore, Maryland. Yep.
And one shot at it.
One shot. One damn shot. So these guys have an opportunity right in front of them right now with I think Scotty said 26 scouts there representing NFL teams. So time to put on now, man.
You ain't tired.
Y'all almost forgot Roy Jones' voice. Excuses be funny.
You look good, man.
Feel.
Talking to Wade.
Appreciate y'all for checking in, listening in. That's my area, Chico. Yep. Wade would go undrafted in my opinion, but he a beast. Okay. As long as he get a chance to make a team. We just saw Cameron Silver Craig on the show who went undrafted, and he's a Jacksonville damn Jaguar.
Yeah, BJ Green.
BJ Green, a Jacksonville damn Jaguar.
Yeah. When you talked about James Harrison with the Steelers, there was a reporter interviewing him, and he was like, "Well, man, tell me about your combine experience." Debo said, "You must don't know my story." He said, "Yeah, I followed you your career." He said, "Nah, man, you lying, because if you do that, I ain't go to no combine."
And how intimidating is that for Debo to tell you? James Harrison be telling, "No, you lying."
It's the same intimidating as Deion Sanders telling the man leading the 40, "Y'all ain't got to listen to him." Hey, Chico, I'd have went home, man. I'd be like, I call my mom and say, "Mom, Deion Sanders just told these people, don't listen to me."
No, he should have just said, "You know what? You right. He right, y'all. He right. Listen to him."
Wow.
Hell, man, that's crazy. Oh,
Wait,
now
how about
Alan,
your next one? Gotcha.
I know what I'm about to do right now. It's probably what Yaya and anybody else should be doing right about now. That's drinking some damn water. But the sun is up. Yaya can't drink no water. I need to go drink me some water.
I agree with this comment right here, Chico. I'll tell you what, Chico, go get you some water. I'm gonna address this comment, and then when you come back, I'm gonna give me some water.
I bet. I hate to leave on this because I know you.
But don't leave. Don't leave. He'll be out, dog. He'll be out. This man could have done his pro day workout anywhere in the world. Do you think he would have come all the way here if he felt sabotaged? If he felt in the least bit that somehow Colorado did him wrong, why he here? Like, y'all just be saying stuff. Make it make sense. The dude played here, knows his support system here, as far as the professional staff and his former teammates. When you talk about what he accomplished at Liberty and it didn't translate here under that particular offense coordinator, say that. Don't say somebody sabotaged him. Because I tell you what, he don't see it that way. He see this as a land opportunity. That's why he came here. And then furthermore, if you really believe he was sabotaged here, why his brother still here playing? Y'all just be saying shit, man. But I understand. I understand. Don't make you right, but just keep on talking. He'll have his work out here. He brought him a bevy of receivers. Be interested if Sincere is going to throw with him or somebody else, because we only have one receiver here and Sincere and one quarterback here. This is the year of the bigs as far as linemen and defensive linemen and linebackers. So we got more to come. That's going to be taking place here live on the Pregame Network. Let me see where we are on the agenda. So coming up, we're going to have linebackers, defensive line, offensive line, then the quarterbacks, wide receivers, then the specialists will end the day. So we're about to move into the individual workout phase of their particular drills. That'll be coming up next on the camera. So a little break in the action right there. Big Dog Chico. See Swayze on the cam. Folks getting ready. I got 2 Mississippi. Man, look, man, Mississippi's in the house, man. Stop playing. I'm sick of it. Man, come on in, man. Come on in, Sip. Been singing your praises, brother.
Appreciate it.
Been singing your praises. Y'all know him. I call him Jesus.
I got my haircut now. I don't look as much like him no more.
Take the other screen off,
Big
Chico.
Xavier, what's up, baby?
What's up?
Man,
How
I
y'all
was
doing?
just telling the
Good.
people out there, we looked at your explosiveness from your vertical, explosives from broad. Like, you came in looking different. Like, people can tell that you put in the work to get ready for this day. How does it feel for the day to be here and underway?
I still gotta go perform good in the drills, but it just seeing those numbers that you worked a few months for, actually come up on when it's time to execute. I mean, that just means the world. It means that your preparation was successful.
Yeah, Chico.
Big Xavier, hey, can you talk about your versatility? Talk about playing multiple positions, and what do you think that can bring to the teams on the next level that's scouting you?
I mean, availability is the best, ability, I feel like. So just being available to play any position on the offensive line, as needed week to week, is a good strength to have at any level of the sport. So
What position would you list yourself as if you had to write down on the market to ask you what position you are? What would you write down?
I would say interior O-lineman, but if a team drafted me for tackle, I mean, hey, I'm playing tackle.
Exactly.
Whatever y'all pay me to do.
Yeah. Outside of versatility across the line, playing multiple positions, I want to talk about personality. A team that brings you in, NFL, CFL, you name it. What kind of guy are they getting?
You're getting somebody who'll be great for the locker room, always positive, and who just wants to compete and win games. Honestly, that's the type of guy I am. I always have a smile on my face, even if I'm not feeling it. You'll never know that. So that's the type of guy I am.
That's the Mississippi way, man. We're gonna let you get stretched and ready for your next drills.
All right.
Of course, when everything ends, come back by.
All right.
My man, Black Jesus.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Xavier Hill, big fella.
Big little fella, man. I'll tell you, dog, he done drop 20, 25.
Damn. That's what they want to see, man. Lose that body fat, that
Let me
college
see.
fat.
Let me see. He right behind. Let me see. Can I flip the camera real quick? He passed that light right there. See the guy in the green vest? That's him bending over.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he's slimmer, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, he is definitely
Looks good.
slimmer.
Yeah. Talking about an offensive lineman, you can plug and play. Like you said, interior offensive lineman that has experience at tackle also. And like you said, being available. If I'm a scout, man, and he's not on my board, he's the guy that I'll put on my board. Then go back and evaluate the film, see where I like him best at, see where he can help my team, because there's always teams out there that need offensive linemen. Cleveland, that need offensive linemen. Browns, there's always teams.
And so, Chico, logistically, right next to me to the right is the podium for the post pressers. What people will do, they'll circulate from this table to that podium and that podium to here. So we'll be getting you those. Let me turn it that way. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like that's the setup for the media, and they'll get done right there and then come sit chat with us, and we'll be the only ones, running it live. So y'all stay tuned. The day is not over. I know we are approaching that 11:30 mark, and once we get to that 11:30 mark, we'll be bringing on the position drills, the footwork drills that they'll be doing, the DBs. Y'all seen it before. Y'all know what it looks like. Y'all know what it is. And then after that, guys will be coming up for their interviews. Appreciate Xavier Hill stopping by, getting his mental reps in, switching shoes, getting ready to do his next drills. A lot of high character guys out here today, Chico.
Yes, indeed. At all times, it shows you about how Coach Prime and staff went about bringing in players for his team at all times. And then, you can always learn from your past experiences, right, Unc?
Sure.
And I think that's what
I hope you do.
If you look at the past and look at moving forward, Coach just continued to elevate and bring in more and more players that's in his liking, in his mold. And they start, though, with good character guys. You can't get past that first and go to the good players or athletic ability. You start with good character guys. And so that's why you see programs like Prime Parents come about, because we can highlight these families that they come from because they are high character guys who come from great family backgrounds and morals and things of that nature. So,
that's right.
Indeed.
That's right. That's clean. That's a clean way to say that. I mean, if you want to have a good team, you got to start with good people. There's no way. I'll tell you something my daddy used to say, Chico.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready for this?
Is it your daddy or your daddy? Which one?
My daddy.
Okay, your daddy said what?
He said, son, I don't care how good you think you are, and I don't care how many times you try. You can't pick up a turd by the clean end.
You said it, but he damn sure ain't lie.
A turd ain't got no clean end, Chico.
Mm-mm.
And so when you sitting there picking turds, that's what you're going to end up with, is shit on your hand.
Dang.
And so the only way for that not to happen is they stop picking up turds. If you're trying to build a good organization, you have to build it with good people.
Man. Speaking of that, we putting people in timeout in the chat right now. If y'all not showing that you're a good person.
Oh, get your ass, Chico.
For some of this junk y'all put in the chat, I'm loving to block them and put them in timeout right now. I'm gonna be
Get
petty.
your ass, Chico.
Put my petty hat on. Where my petty hat at? Give me a petty hat. It's imaginary. And it's big too, Unc. It's not little like the one you be wearing. It's big.
Get your ass, Chico. I didn't know that was taking place, but I'm sure for it.
I'll put them in timeout even if I see a little bit of it. So if you want to get it put in, if you want to get put in timeout, go ahead and put it in the chat one time.
Like my sixth grade teacher used to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Test it.
Yeah. They've been
see if I'm playing. See if I'm playing.
Yeah. Walk around like this because I'm trying to slap somebody.
See if I'm playing. Test it. Sincere
Brown, watch out for him. Look out for a lot of other guys coming up. We last year we had Shador Sanders stop by. We had Charlemagne stop by. We had Mama Ty stop by. We had Coach David Kelly, I think. We had.
Speaking of, you want David Kelly now?
Man, shout out to Coach David Kelly. Anytime I can speak or hear good words from the good coach, the good doctor, I'm not going to turn away from
Coach
that.
DK. Let me get you for a couple.
The Reverend Good Doctor Coach.
There he is.
David Kelly, my main man.
What's going on, little dog? How's
What's
everything?
up, baby? How you doing, Coach?
It's that time of the year again, and it's always good when you former players come back, and now's that time to realize their dreams in that particular regard. So it's good to see them and good to support them in this thrust. And so we're just excited about that. And I tell you, now that we talking, and I'm gonna go on and say it out of hand, not trying to be Pollyanna or over enthusiastic, but we've had an excellent spring practice sessions thus far. And typically, in fact, we practiced yesterday. And typically, we prefer not to practice on Mondays because your players coming off of a weekend is typically a mind fog, a laxity, and somewhat. But yesterday may have been our best practice that we've had, and that was practice 9 or 10 for us. And that may have been the best practice we've had. And extremely excited about this staff that Coach Prime has put together. We've had outstanding caliber of coaches in the past, but this group that we have now is a great fit for where we are as a program, where we are as a football team, the meaningful relationships that's being developed, coach to players, players to coaches, players with each other, coaches and staff with each other, all those intangible elements of what makes a difference. And I look back at 2023, and I don't want to say something that's wrong because I know they'll burn me up on the internet if that transpires on social media. But I think it was, and correct me if I'm wrong, Neely, but it was 5 games that we lost within 7 points.
Coach, I not only you spot on, I try to drill that point home to our fans, our audience, our haters, whoever, that when, particularly as it relates to these staff changes, right? You bring in an offense coordinator who's averaging 35. You bring in a defensive coordinator who doesn't allow more than 21. If either one of those things took place last year, and it happened to take place at the same time, you're in a bowl game.
Well,
that's how close we were.
Like I said, in 2023, 5 games we lost by 7 points or less. And then this past season, 7 games we went into the fourth quarter within 7 points at some point in time, and we ended up losing all of them.
I think people get dissuaded by those 2 blowout games, and they let those define the season, when the truth is the 7 points or less were the season.
7 point. Well, look at game 1. You know, we going down with about 2 minutes left in the game against Georgia Tech. It's 21-21. They trying to get in position to kick a field goal. They bust a long one with the outstanding quarterback they had, end up beating us by 7. If that game in itself had gone the other way, our football season would have been totally different.
Preaching.
And to be honest with you, that's the importance of that game again this year. You know, we're going to Atlanta. So many of us are from that area, familiar with it. Coach Prime going back to Atlanta. Brent Key is doing an outstanding job with the Georgia Tech team. So that game again will have that type of impetus. But we're excited about it. We're excited about everything. And back to today, we're excited about the fact that our former players are able to come back here and express how they prepared themselves in hopes of being able to attain a different level of football moving forward.
Man, Coach Kelly, man, everybody is like, you answered all the questions that we might have had right now. You know what I mean?
They call that having done this for a while. So you try to stay ahead of the game is what they call it.
I was just going to say that you've been doing it for a while. You've seen many events like this. For the people in the chat that don't realize, that may not realize, you know, because of your position right now as general manager, tell them about your background in coaching, Coach Kelly.
Oh, geez. I've been in it for a while. The good Lord has blessed me thoroughly. You know, I went to Furman University and I started out as a defensive coach, as a graduate assistant there. From there, where we became familiar with each other, I did a stint at a high school level in Atlanta, Georgia.
Championship.
Okay.
Championship.
You know, our team was able to enjoy a great deal of success there. And then I'm just going to kind of start going, and as I can remember, in a row. Went from there to the University of Georgia, Georgia to LSU, LSU back to Georgia Tech. So that's why I'm so familiar with the Atlanta area. From Georgia Tech, went to Stanford as the offensive coordinator. From Stanford to Duke, Duke to UCF, UCF to USF. USF to Oregon to Florida State to FAU, and very fortunately, was able to come out here with Coach Prime and didn't know where Colorado was when he first called me and said, "We're going to Colorado." I said, "We going where?" But from the driving from the airport to here the first day on the press conference, have absolutely fallen in love with the place. So just excited about it, extremely excited about what's going on right now and the people involved and all. And now that my freaking Duke got beat in the NCAA tournament, that broke my heart.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of theirs basketball program from the time I coached there, and Coach K used to let me watch practices because he doesn't allow anybody in his practices. So I've always been a fan, but since that broke my heart, it's time for football season now. So we're excited about this upcoming 2026 football season, and every Colorado fan should be likewise.
Yes.
Coach,
I just want to say, because we always give a shout out to our fans from the East Coast to the West Coast and everywhere in between. But Coach Kelly has definitely been from the East Coast to the West Coast and everywhere in between. Goodness gracious.
Hey, I appreciate this time as always with you guys. You're the best in the business at that regard, regardless of what they say.
That's right.
Anyway, love you guys to death. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
Keep doing great things.
We'll do, Coach.
Yes,
Coach,
thanks, Coach.
I'm here. You heard that pedigree, man. Stanford offense coordinator, Oregon, the list goes on and on and on. Been there, done that. They're getting ready to start up another drill that Chico. It's on the camera. Great deal. See you there. Working out these back pedals with the linebackers, et cetera. So it's getting back underway at perfect timing. We said 11:30. It's 11:31. We probably have about an hour left because now we're finally into the position drills, which are going to go as follows on that screen there. We're going to have the linebackers, defensive line, offensive line, then the quarterbacks. Y'all been asking when Salt was going to throw. So that's the linebackers right now, the D-line, offensive line, quarterbacks, and then the specialists. And that'll end the day, but it doesn't end the day for us because that's when we will really pick up and start doing these interviews as people come off for their workouts. But tell you what, man, when you sit down with a guy like David Kelly and don't even ask him a question and get all that,
yeah,
you're dealing with a pro, baby.
Dealing with a pro. Sat right in there and got going. You feel me? Damn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that need an Eski.
Eski. Blow chitches. Hey, I think we have like 26 plus, at least 26 teams that represent as far as scouts go for the NFL. I'm sure
28 NFL.
28.
I'm not sure to count for the CFL and the UFL.
All right. All it takes is one. That's all it takes, guys, is one. And yes, he did call me Lil Dog when he came on, guys. I know y'all saw it.
He did. But just so you know, Chico, he called me baby bro every day.
That's love, though. It's love. You feel me? He called me. Put it like that.
Elevate Obi, what's going on, baby bro?
Like my dog said, hey, he called me. No matter what he called me, he called me. Some of y'all, he ain't calling at all.
I'm saying, I love it happened when I met Deuce Scoop on this very network. I love when people meet David Kelly and I'm around, and then they realize they're talking to the David Kelly of Atlanta, and the first thing that come out their mouth is, "Man, I thought David Kelly was white."
Yo, yeah, Deuce did say that. I thought he was white.
Chico, that's that happened like 4 times with me because when they look at Duke, they look at offense coordinator for Stanford, Oregon, high school championships in Georgia.
He has to be white.
and matter of fact, it was his high school championships in Georgia. Good catch, Wade. It was his high school championships in Georgia that he and Prime connected. Coach Prime was playing for the Falcons, and David Kelly, black coach, underdog, built this program from the ground up. Coach Prime there's a picture of Coach Prime sitting in the Falcons locker room reading the paper. And he had his people reach out to them. He said, man, I need to get in touch with this coach. And he started supporting this program. They became friends and circled all the way back. Now they're in Colorado together.
Yeah. That's how
I tell you another David Kelly fun fact. When Coach Prime did his leadership retreat for the Jackson State coaches. He was looking for volunteers to come teach something. And that was when I first met Coach Kelly. And fast forward, 4 years later, we're here. And Coach like, man, I think I met you before. I said, man, I said, it's the benefit of relationships and volunteering. I said, you volunteer for that retreat to Jackson State, and look where you are now.
Damn.
Same thing with Coach Nib. He came here for that Nike camp a year ago.
Yep.
All right, so that was just French doing his drill there. I think the ham, he managing the ham.
Yeah. Gotta work through it at some time. You know what I mean? Gotta work through it and get out there and show what you can do.
We got my man Jakey Poo hopping on with us from DMVR as we keep the drills going.
What's up?
Now Jake with the beard.
What's up,
Chico, if you have to bounce back and forth to the other screen, cool, do that.
Yeah.
Jake, you've been seeing it. What you seeing? What you liking?
I mean, Sincere's obviously the standout. I think it's just a lot of the guys who obviously popped last year, I think, too. What I've seen from Preston, his movement skills. Ivan's, I think, showing a lot of good stuff. Keaton's just, obviously coming from Kentucky, the SEC, like a bit of a specimen. And I think he's shown that a bit. Xavier Hill, he's had some good numbers. So overall, a good day. I think guys are making money out here. So
yeah, I think they've changed some minds. I would probably say Sincere for me has just supported what I believe is going to happen. Right. So, which clearly helps him. But what I've seen from Zay Hill and from Wade, I think their stock bounced.
yes, absolutely. I mean, 27 teams out here, man. And again, it only takes one. Someone's going to notice. We're going to hear more from these guys, I'm sure, after the draft and all that. And they'll have landing spots, so they'll be all right.
Yeah, absolutely. You're still going to have quarterbacks and receivers to go. That's kind of linebackers and DBs doing their thing over there now. Mm-hmm. I think Ivan and Preston have also turned some heads today.
Yeah, I mean, those guys. I mean, obviously Ivan coming on a bit later last year. With DBs, man, it's just about movement, right? Like it's what's the word? I don't know, like the science of movement. You know what I mean? You kind of just know what you see when you see it from those types of guys, and the way that they're able to flip hips, move fluidly. I mean, it's no wonder they were making plays last year. So
one of my daughters, shout out to Alexis, one of my daughter's favorite Coach Prime quotes is they were hooking up players last year for some metric stuff, and Coach said, "Man, I don't need no computer to tell me it's a joker fast.
Yep.
I got eyeball that. You ain't got to put all that stuff up here. I know fast when I see it.
Right.
Facts. So, and you watch enough combine stuff, and you kind of know what you're looking for in terms of, not necessarily the times and the stats and all that stuff, but kind of like what drills are supposed to look like. Once you get that down, it's a little bit easier to pick them out. But
yeah, and you have to have some balance with it, Jake, because let me tell you this. And I know this guy well. Travis Hunter might let you down in the 3-cone drill every day. But my God, can he play football?
Yep.
So you have to be able to just can't take one set of data and let that be the definition of people. And even in some of these numbers, man, this beautiful guide that we have, when you look at, say, a Wade or Ivan's numbers, you also got to go back and look at, well, how many games was that actually?
Exactly.
Because those two made the most of the playing moments they got.
Right.
And so if you look at, 3-year period, they only did this. But they only played like 6 times.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and Wade had dealt with a lot of injuries, even at Kentucky and here. So, and I was catching up with Silman Craig earlier, and, he was just talking about how now he's finally able to rest, right? Remember this time last year, he's doing all this stuff. But last game was December 28th. He said it was nonstop until Pro Day last year until now. So, it's just – you got to remember as part of the process with this stuff, man. And, even if it's not the best day that you have out here today, it's literally only one part of it. So, that's a nice catch there.
It was.
Ivan?
It was Ivan. He's balling, man.
He's doing really well today.
Yeah, stock is going up. So let's flip the page real quick because I know you want to get closer to the action out there. This team, this season, this spring, this summer, this fall, what have you been liking from the press conferences to footage? What are you seeing out of this year's bus?
I think it's a lot of what coach wanted to go out and find. I'm seeing some accountability. I'm seeing passion, some fire. I think that, Hilo was kind of talking about it yesterday with bringing in production out of the portal, right? I think that was a great move. And I also think kind of going to get these guys, man, who are like no offers coming out of high school types, who really had to get it out the mud at their previous stops, or, this is their third or fourth stop, and they've just been slowly working their way up. Like, there's a different level of want to, I think, from this year's team. And I think the coordinators are doing a great job of kind of, raising the bar and holding everyone accountable to that level as well. So I think it's a lot of stuff like that, man, the little things really. And that was the biggest issue last year, right? It was, passion, wanted to do it, accountability, leadership. That was a big one. So I think you're seeing a lot of that early. And again, some of the production is just undeniable. Like what Danny's able to do, like I just know he's going to be a baller on the field. So
yeah, absolutely. And look at new Mata over there. Look at that new body.
Bro.
Look at that haircut. Like Mata is low key sexy. Sexy Mata. Look at him. Like Mata is like.
My guy.
I used to tell Mata he was built like a baby seal, and now he's actually built like an animal you may want to be like. I'm talking shit.
Yeah.
I said, what happened to baby seal Mata? It's like it's sexy Mata now.
You can't let him do you like that, bro.
Get a Mata.
I had to be 20 yards away for him to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
Now that I'm here,
I know, yeah.
Let me, hey, Chad, hold on. Let me flip this
Flip it
camera
around.
Y'all look at sexy Mata there.
Mata say he bringing sexy back.
Look at
It's
Slim.
unflattering without the light. Lighting's doing him wrong.
Yeah. Hold on. We'll get
Flex
better.
what's out, Mata.
There you go.
Mata got the guns out, man. Mata said, "Baby seal who?"
What's this like for you though? Because obviously last year, you watched Travis Shador, Cam go through it, but now it's like, Mata's one of the last guys that you
That's
came over
like,
here.
matter of fact, when I sat down with Cam earlier, I was like, "Man, this is it. Like, this is
Yeah.
thumbtack day because Mata and JB are here, and this
Right.
is." And now the Colorado Jackson State pipeline has ended.
Yes.
It's truly now all here. And so it's good to see these guys develop. I mean, like I said, I remember when Mata looked like a cartoon character. Now he's a grown man. And not just what he's accomplished on the football field, became a U.S. citizen while he was here in
Right,
Colorado.
right.
So a lot of growth and development. To see these guys come from, bewildered, starry-eyed freshmen at Jackson State to Cam playing in the league and JB and Mata right behind them. It's like the end of part one of a movie.
Yeah.
And now part two is getting a Big 12 championship, making the playoffs. Like there's so much unfinished business here that I know can happen under Coach Brown.
Absolutely. That is crazy though, man. Like we're going into year 4.
Yeah.
It's wild to think about, but I remember the first time I met Arden, bro. It is crazy to think how long we've actually, I guess, been doing this here, this regime and stuff. So I'm hopeful though, man. I think that, again, just going back to this year's team, what I've seen from Brennan Marion alone gives me so much confidence. And again, the fact that we're bringing in,
go with it.
you obviously know more, but he's just been so as advertised and more, and so dedicated to the process. Even if you just follow the recruiting offers that are coming out, and it's like you can tell which ones are Brennan Marion offers. We've been talking about it on our show. Just if it's coming out of Pittsburgh, it's like you never seen that before
No.
for CU, but Brennan Marion's got those connections out there. And
The people he brought with him.
Yes.
People get mad at me. They're about to watch the chat get ready to go crazy now, because I don't do this shit with emotion, Jake. It's math. And when I look at last season, we had those 2 blowout games that went back to back, but those critical losses that kept us from being bowl eligible or getting back to 9 wins.
Yeah.
You were not only in those games, you were leading those games or should have won those games, and they came down to 7 or less. Well, you have addressed that with staff. We are undefeated. We score 30 or more. You bring in an offense coordinator who averages 35. On the defense side of the ball, we get 1 stop, one less big play a game. You pick up 3 wins right there.
Yeah.
You go from a 3-win season to a potentially a 8 or 9 win season,
Right.
just off the staff changes.
So last week, ESPN was putting out a bunch of advanced stats stuff, and we were taking a look at it, talking about it. In terms of just like bad turnover luck, in terms of injuries, and in terms of like close games that this team lost, like they were just extremely unlucky last year. Like I don't think people And
It was March Madness in football.
yes.
Like,
and-
how the
and
hell did the ball bounce that way?
people might get mad at me for saying this too, but exactly that. Like, it was just one thing after another. And that's why I think, after like certain games when everyone's so mad and so pissed off at stuff, obviously because they lost and all that, but it's like you could never or hardly ever, I think, be mad at just one thing last year and like put your finger on that's why we lost, because there was just so much going on at the same time that it really just the roof gave in on itself at a certain point, right? And that's why it started to look so ugly. But you go back to the BYU game, like, man, how good were we feeling at halftime of that game? And then you look back at the Georgia Tech game, you're leading that game with a minute to go, like you said, the bounce of some of the ball sometimes, it really was just against this team.
Yep. Jake, man, as always, the door is open. We appreciate you.
Sir.
I know you got to
Hold on, Jake.
Drills.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
what's up,
Chico.
You got to go to facebyjazz.com and get you some Uncle Neely beard oil now.
Oh, I will.
You
I
in
will,
the building
yeah.
now.
I'll be like him one day.
I
We'll
told
see.
Jake, I don't know if you're in the witness protection program or what they're trying out for Captain America or something when he grew the beard. But I like new Jake.
Jake, whenever you get old enough and you get a few grays in, don't be afraid to rewind the time. Rewind it.
This is why I mess with you, Chico. You're a funny guy, bro.
You can say fuck with Chico.
Hell yeah, this is why I
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
with you, Chico.
That's right.
Hey, good to hear
Appreciate
from
you, Jake.
All right,
Appreciate
Jake.
you,
For
dog.
sure, man. Oh, man, Jake.
I
I'm
think
all right.
there's
Let me give
some
praise to Jake
momentum.
one time. Let me give praise to Jake one time because first time I was in Colorado after the game, before the game, no one was in the stadium, right? Make sure I get it right. That was this after the game. Sorry, after the game, stadium had already emptied. Right, I'm still there in the stands filming the video, and up comes somebody walking up the steps, and I see him in the rear view or whatever, and then I finally look up, and it's Jake. And before I can say something, he said, "What's up, big dog Chico?" I was like, "That is my, I don't know my name," So, but shout out to him, man, showing love from day one, man. I appreciate you, Jake, dog.
So Jake says, I hate to make you compare between my GM DK and my man Jakey Poo, but were you more enthused that Jake said, "What up, big dog Chico," or that David Kelly said, "What up, little dog"?
Good question.
What up, little dog?
So look, when you got an OG, a triple OG,
You guys say?
dog, just acknowledge you, dog. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. That's all it is.
Hey man, we're bringing on our good friend, colleague. He was on. I'm like, we running naked. We good. Yeah. Y'all know him, Curtis Snyder.
Curtis, the man you
quick,
see
now
and
we
the
got
place
people
to be.
coming over.
Yeah, we got a player coming up. Just wanted to, man, give him the lay of the land, how this all comes together, man.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, like I keep telling people, last year this was like one of the top 5 most stressful days of my life. This year is still though, like we still want to like maintain the level and the things that we were able to improve last year, right? Like we want to make sure that we're good, that we're still like have improved it over previous years. So I think we did. I think we succeeded in that. Like I walked in this morning, I'm like, this place looks cool. Got the ProDay signs up. We kind of reduced the media footprint from last year, obviously, because we don't have the NFL Network here, we don't have ESPN here,
And we don't need them.
and we don't need it. It's got you guys. You guys are the ones we're pushing everyone to, so that's awesome. But no, I think we, the stuff we learned last year, what we needed, like we still incorporated into a little bit smaller footprint, and I think the guys are still getting a good experience out of it, and that's the key.
I totally agree. And Chico, they got the defensive lineman bag drill is coming up. So if you happen to see that drill, I don't think he's moved the camera yet, but you just keep it here, but keep an eye out for it. I agree, Curtis. When you walk in, a different look from last year, understandably. You had a Heisman Trophy run last year. You had the Johnny Unitas Award last year. You're coming off a 3-9 season. It's supposed to look different.
Yep.
But I think it's actually better. It flows better. It's more functional.
Yep.
You don't have that big media footprint taking up field.
Yep.
I think the players are dialed in. The fans and family and friends. People can't see what's to the left of us. There's a lot of people here.
Yep.
And so it's a good look, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's 400 or 500 people here. So,
Easily.
Oh, it's great. And I mean, the most important thing is letting these kids get the best performance that they can get out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is, how many draft picks we have. We're still going to have some guys sign free agent contracts, guys get into mini camp because of what they do today. So you want to make sure that like their experience is the best. So, once they we'll pull some guys over for you in a few minutes starting, but like once they go through that, we'll get them with you guys, we'll get them with the media, and then we'll call it a successful day because I think we did right by them. It's kind of where I'm at, and I think that's the most important thing.
I totally agree. Let me say this live on the air. It is always a pleasure working with you and your staff and your team and everything on the official side of CU athletics. You guys make it easy. You've had this partnership with Coach Prime. It's an honor to be one of the prongs, the tips of the spear with you.
Yeah,
and what you guys do media-wise and making sure, that people get opportunity and access and, through the 3 internal channels, everybody gets all the access they could want.
Yeah.
But even now, more press is assembling for interviews, and you guys do a wonderful job of herding all these cats, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun, and I'll say like our situation's unique nationally with you guys, but it's awesome, and I would not ever want it to be another way again. Like it's worth it. It's a risk for schools to take, but it's worth it, and I think when Southern was here, we were talking to them about it, right? And so I hope they do it because I do too. I think it's valuable, and there's some trust that's got to be extended both ways. But as long as you do right by everybody, you're going to be fine. And I think that's where we excel at it.
Let me ask you this, Curtis, before you get out and the players start coming in. And I'm looking through the media gaggle there, and I see current former specialists here to cheer on, the specialists who are going through. What is it like from a CU perspective to see players come back
it's awesome.
and support like that?
It's awesome. There's even a couple of scouts here that played here, Jordan Dizon and Matt Russell. Just catching up with those guys too, because they were, Matt Russell was when I was a student. He was here. He won the Buckets, right? Like every time I see that guy. But Jordan Dizon with the Broncos, like moving up the organization, and then obviously, we got Governor here. We got some other guys supporting. It's always fun. And I saw a couple guys sitting with you earlier that I'm like, oh, man, that's awesome. They came back, right? So, even giving Shador a high five in practice a couple of days ago, right? Like that to me is why we do what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually, honestly, like with most of the players, after they leave, they kind of appreciate it a little bit more.
Yep. Cam was saying that.
Yeah. And so, like, I usually do get like a high five and a hug from a lot of the guys that coming back, and that makes my day. That's like one of the best things about this job is knowing that, like, even in the moment, I know I'm making an impact in the moment, but when they realize it, even if it's after they leave, if they realize more of that, then we did our job right.
Yeah.
No better place to nail it there. Chico, you got something for Curtis?
Well, I got something from a perspective of somebody who might want to, come and work with you, or try to take your job, so to speak, be your heir apparent. If I'm a student at CU, or maybe I'm not a student at CU, what do I need to do to contact you or even to try to work with you in your department?
Yeah. So, I have never not taken a meeting with a student because I think it's super important to do that. We have 10 paid student positions, and then we will also take volunteers on top of that. So, if like a lot of our paid positions are like kind of more specialist, like if you're a writer or like, the stat program a little bit better, stuff like that. But if you're like a 5th-year senior and you're coming to me for the first time, like I'm going to let you volunteer. I don't know that I always have budget, but I'm going to let you volunteer just to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
But I talk to a ton of students all the time, and not all of them end up coming my way. But I'm always willing to talk to anybody, any student, and it's hard. It's hard if you're not. Here's what I tell them: it's a lot easier for me to work with you as an undergrad than a grad. Like once you graduate, then I think it's a lot harder for a lot of places, and I feel like a lot of other media outlets are going that way too, where they're not doing as many post-grad internships and things like that. So what I will tell any young kid is like, if you got a little extra capacity in your undergrad years, go volunteer, go to the athletic department, talk to anybody who'll let you in the door. Like our athletic director started in equipment, right? He started working like with Smitty's guys, right? So like the next AD 20 years down the road might be in the equipment room right now. Like you don't know. But I think get as much experience as you can early as you can. But I'll also say like I'll talk to anybody even if they're a couple years out on best paths forward. But it is a lot easier when you're still an undergrad to do that. In terms of other schools, like kind of my policy is like if you work for CSU and you're trying to come down, like you guys have a football program, go cover it. But we have a couple like University of Denver, Metro State. We have some good schools here in the Metro that don't have football. So like I'll talk to them too, and like Aiden, y'all know Aiden, my guy.
Yeah.
He was at UCCS, right? Like
okay.
he undergrad at UCCS, found me late in his career, and now he's basically the number 2, number 3 football person here. He just got a job at SMU, so we're happy about that for him. But
I call him Redhead Kingpin.
Yeah, that's him. He's around. Everyone has seen him in the background, right?
So you Aiden, you said Aiden, right?
Yeah, with the red hair. See that redhead Kingpin? You got
it. I remember now. Stone face too. He showed no emotion one time. I said, "You can smile, man."
Yeah, and that's a good point, Chico. Too. I think we are under such a spotlight. I think we have to be probably on the more strict side of like how we identify media, how we let them in, but also like I'm very passionate. I serve on the D1 board for College Sports Communicators, which is our national organization, and I'm pushing all the time. Like we got to find ways for people that are wanting to crack in to have the opportunity to do that, even post grad. So like, if you're someone who's passionate about doing it, I know you might want to come cover Prime, but like there are other opportunities out there to go get your feet wet, and then get your feet wet, prove yourself, and then the right situation is going to come along, and you're gonna move up the ladder, right?
Absolutely.
Hey, Manny, hit the applause button because
absolutely.
Here's what folks don't realize. I don't care if it's me, you, reach to people well off, especially when well off. We were all doing this before Prime coached.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are jumping into this because Prime is coaching.
Yeah.
Like you have to show some determination, some passion without it being just about him.
Yep.
And I think people skip that step because they see the end of the process and they just want to come here.
Yep.
Like, no, we were loading equipment when Coach Prime was, still playing sports professionally.
Yep.
Like this didn't happen overnight. So well said about people being dogged and determined.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get you some players. That work?
All right, we'll be here, man.
Thanks, Curtis.
Curtis Snyder. He's going to be helping steer players here for interviews. Some have already wrapping up. We had Ivan coming up next. I think he went back into the stretching. But as the guys get done, the partnership with the school, they'll be bringing players over here and for exclusive interviews with us live on the Pregame Network. Still over 800 watching live. Probably got about an hour or so left, not going anywhere. QB is out there throwing to receivers now. Yeah, that camera's up. Then you got some bag drills set up for the big boys. Then the post interviews will start up, Chico.
Yes, indeed, man. Great interview perspectives and everything right there from Curtis Snyder, Coach David Kelly, and everybody we've had on so far. And I look forward to the guys coming on also. Yes, Coach Prime does have other players there, allows other players from different schools to come there from the area to showcase their talents in front of the scouts also.
Yeah, and he's done that each of the years he's been here. Did it at Jackson State as well, where everybody was coming to that particular pro day, and he invited Chico. You remember Mississippi College in Clinton, smaller schools like that who, have won championships on their level, but don't have the draw to get a significant number of scouts to come to a particular pro day. So, Coach has always been that way. He's one of those guys, he doesn't fear you taking something from him. So it's like, man, come in and shoot your shot.
Yeah.
Like even when we host camps, and these camps are quote unquote, you're looking for people that you want to recruit later, he'll turn them into a mega camp and have every school or coach he has a relationship come to his camp and be like, man, everybody can't come play for me. Shoot your shot. If you got a better offer for them, I ain't mad.
Yeah. And why should you be, man? That shows that confidence in yourself right there, dog. I ain't gotta.
Yeah. I mean, if Sincere is who we know him to be, why would he be mad that 3 other receivers are here from Colorado School of the Mines? Like,
yeah.
Like that ain't taking no shine off him.
Not at all. Not at all. So, hey, it's not taking any shine off of you either. If you're sitting there watching and you haven't hit the like button, it's not going to hurt you. Not going to take any shine off it. Matter of fact, it might give you some damn shine. Hit that like button. Let us know that you're here and you're watching from wherever you're watching from by putting your city and your state or your country in the chat right now. What player would you draft from this team if you were an NFL scout out here? Who has impressed you so far? Who would you be going after? Let us know in the chat right now. You dig. This is the Morning Run Marathon.
And this is, I got Boosie Lips going on. Hold on.
Boosie Lips? He's scared. You should have told me to take you out the camera for a bit. I would have done that for you, dog.
Ain't no shame. Everybody get boosted lips every now and then. You've been sitting here talking long. We've been talking. Chico, we've been on the air 2 hours and 54 minutes. That ain't counting the 15 minutes we was talking to each other before this started.
Yeah. No, I had boosted lips the other day on camera. I thought it was the light. I was like, and you know how you look at the camera, you wipe the wrong side. So I wiped the wrong side. It was still there. I was like, is that a light or is that boosted lips?
That's a Boosie Booker, baby. Shout out to Boosie.
Come on now, dog. Y'all can't keep doing that to me, dog. Oh my gosh. Got the Boosie Booker.
So that's Salt right there. You see in his back pedal, a little 3-step drop there. And he brought someone asked earlier in the chat, and we were talking, I think, with Jake, and I couldn't get to it, but someone asked earlier in the chat about CU's current receivers being with Salt. What you'll find in these situations, they're going to have who they've been working out with. And because Salt hasn't been here, he's been working out somewhere else. I think in Florida he was. These receivers that he has are his guys that he's been practicing with. Sincere might get a rep in there because they know each other as well. But you won't see current receivers doing it because they don't have that quote-unquote chemistry, which is why you see a lot of higher-profile quarterbacks. Like they it's amazing. It's a problem when we do it, but when other people, it ain't. They skip throwing at the combine because they want to throw to their guys. I don't want to throw. I don't want to be the quarterback from SMU and I'm throwing to a receiver from Duke. I don't know him.
Yeah.
I don't know when that his break and what his speeds are, so I want to throw to my guys. So I'm gonna throw at my pro day, not at the combine.
All right. Don't protect themselves, dog. Look out for the other ones. Like we said, we saw Shador come back last year and throw with his guys and help them get more of a spotlight on them, but also, have them catching a pass from a familiar person who's throwing it, not just anybody, So it helped out both sides, I would say, but definitely helped out the receivers to have Shador throwing to. Here the D linemen right here, or the linebackers also. Showing some explosiveness right here. Strike, showing that hip explosiveness right here, dog.
Bring your hips with you. Bring your hips with you. Lay out.
Jeremiah Brown, Keaton Wade, Reggie Hughes, Travius French, Big Tristan Morrows, and Quinn,
my good friend
Mari,
Adam
and
just
Harden.
walked in.
Adam?
And I'm
oh no, Adam.
I was gonna get Adam to sit in while I go grab me a drink.
Hey, little dog, how much of an influence?
Adam, you got a second?
Yeah.
Is your name on the back of your jersey when you choose in school? I can't.
Sure, yours. No, right here. You don't even need those.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
not even running out.
Adam sat down and said, "Damn, that seat warm." What's up, Adam? How you doing?
Hey, big dog. How you doing, man?
My main man is
Good
back
day
in the
out here in
building.
Boulder.
Yes,
been fun.
indeed. Yeah. What
fun.
you've been seeing so far?
Well, I got to say that Xavier Hill has improved his draft stock today. I don't know how much you guys have talked about that, but for a guy to measure in at 313 and have a 30-inch vertical and move the way he did in some of these agility drills, he was kind of one of my guys coming into today that I really thought that had the chance to work his way from maybe being kind of that fringe. Is he going to be an undrafted free agent? Is he going to be a late round pick to maybe working his way in there? Had a chance to chat with a couple scouts, and it seems like he's turned some heads. Sincere Brown, his measurables are impressive, and so that stood out today as well. And so it's been a good day. Salter, his vertical was pretty impressive as well.
35 and a half, I think it was.
Yeah, 43 and a half. Yeah. So
you got 43 and a half.
43 and a half.
That's what you have, 43 or 35?
43 and a half. Yeah.
43 and a half. Ooh, goodness gracious. Huge right there for K Salt.
A guy I'm really looking forward to seeing here a little bit as we get back out there to watch the defensive lineman is Amari McNeil. He's another guy that I had kind of on my radar as somebody that could really kind of boost his stock today. And so he did the bench press. He didn't do the vertical and some of the other testing stuff. So hopefully we can see some good stuff out of him with the position drills.
Yeah, 25 or 26 plus scouts there. And you talked to him also, Adam, and
a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it only takes one for these guys to get on the right squad, right? You know what I mean? And then you talked about Xavier Hill and his versatility, how that's going to help out with him. Any other guys that can kind of sneak onto a roster, or, you know, we got the USFL, we got the Canadian League. Who are some other guys that's going to make some money, you know, after, you know, their college career?
Yeah, there's a lot of those fringe guys, you know, like an Arden Walker. Where does he end up? Is he too undersized for the NFL? Is he going to make a long career in the Canadian Football League? There's definitely some fringe guys like him that I would throw in there. Keaton Wade as well. He put up some good testing numbers. He can definitely move as well. But I would say Xavier Hill, Sincere Brown, and Amari McNeil are the three guys that have been kind of standing out to me in terms of the NFL sense. And then, yeah, you've got a long list of guys that can, you know, potentially glom onto a different league.
Yeah. Let's go up to what you've been seeing in the spring practice, to the guys that's on the current roster right now, Adam. And
we're about to do interviews. I'm gonna throw it back over to Neely.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you, Adam.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Thanks,
yeah,
Neely.
stay tuned. Adam is now on 3 as opposed to 247 sports. Y'all check out buffstampede.com. My main man, Adam Munsterteiger, aka DJ Finesse. And it looked like he might have rewind the time with the rewinded. That beard was nice and black too. Shout out to Adam Munsterteiger in the building.
Adam, I'm gonna tell you what he said about you later.
You know he never so good.
I didn't know his story. Chico's been plugging some hair dye. He said he looked like you've been touching up a little bit.
Yeah, you have to.
He said, yeah, you have to.
See, there you go. Once we get Uncle Neely, once we get the official, we're gonna get Uncle Neely on that thing. You feel me?
You know,
all right.
I thought
so. I think
Neely gonna tell it.
No. K-Salt, do you have the official verticals now? Adam had 43.5, and I thought it was closer to that from what it looked like.
On the verts?
Yeah, on the verts. Maybe I heard you wrong and I got the wrong number over here.
For who?
K-Salt.
French Hill. Look like I got 35.5.
Okay, we'll see, because that's a big difference. Adam somehow had 43.5, and we got 35.5. So
well, I will say this:
those numbers.
I'm only showing jump 1. Adam might have jump 2.
Okay, yeah, because he did extend that. So we'll get that to you guys in the description and everything else. See these guys moving in these position drills right here. Uncle, you was able to find something to drink on? That dog got a Mott's apple juice up in this thing. What? Hey, y'all go. All right, that thing will go right through you.
Hold on. And a fruit punch.
Lord. I bet you picked those too. They had water, they had Gatorade, they had a lot of good stuff.
No, they actually didn't. All they had was they had some protein shake kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Chico, 2 shot. We got Ivan coming in.
Thank you.
Ivan Yates, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Big time playmaker.
Look,
What's
man,
up, Ivan?
How we doing?
I don't know if your ears have been ringing, but we have been talking about you over here.
Angle down just a little bit if you can.
Say again?
I was saying, can you angle down just a little bit if you can? All right, there we go.
I think the stock went up today. I think you showed them something. The speed, the burst, the energy. What was it like from your perspective?
Yeah, most definitely.
Uh-oh.
You good. When I came out here, I wanted to just show my explosiveness first and foremost. And and I did that 35-inch vertical, 10'3" broad jump. Drills went great, of course. I'm fluid. That's something I take pride in. So just reinforcing the things that I put on tape and showing them in front of the scouts.
Yeah, what I loved about that is that some perspective, there was like a limited number of opportunities, like game film.
Right.
I mean, you really were able to out here to either underscore that the film is real or even raise the ceiling for it.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. That was the plan. I mean, like you said, I did have a little bit of limited film, I guess you could say, coming on late in the season. But as you talked about, my biggest thing is just whatever opportunities I get, making the most of it. And that's something I feel like I've done a decent job of.
Chico?
Make sure I get on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Hey, what did you do, and what was your mindset last season? Like you said, you came on late in the season. What was your mindset, that kept you focused and that got you in the point to where you could start playing and making plays and be confident on the field also?
Yeah, no doubt. Confidence goes into preparation, the work that you put in. So I took that serious. Practice every day. I was coming in, cheering like a game, cheering them like every rep, like a live rep. Win or loss, I made sure that I gave it 100% and worked on the things that I knew I needed to work on so that when the lights came on, all I had to do was what I do.
Yeah. Can you talk about some of the things you might have learned from Coach Prime and Coach Mathis this past season?
Pro mentality. That's the best way I can sum it up, and that's how I sum it up to everybody. Coach Prime, he's the greatest, and Coach Mathis is a 10-year vet, and that's not by accident. So just learning how to prepare, have the NFL mindset now, so that when I get there, it's not a transition. Has been more than valuable.
And everybody in the comments talking about how great you're looking, what they're seeing you doing the film. What was it like transforming the body from the end of the season for this and to this day?
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely had to transform the body. As you know, the season takes a toll on you physically sometimes. So had to put on a little bit of weight, put a little bit of muscle on, get back in the weight room. That's been the main thing.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yes, sir.
Indeed, man. Hey, we had fun watching you this past season. If you had a chance, though, coming up to go to the NFL or whatever, first of all, did you have a team that you cheered for, rooted for coming up? And if you could take a pick, which team would it be?
Hey, I mean, growing up, I definitely was a Cowboys fan. I was born in Dallas. I was born in Dallas, but as far as what team I want to play for, I could care less. I'm just grateful for any opportunity.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I just want to go on the record and say I'm super dumb proud of this dude, man. This guy was a guy that was in the room playing behind Travis Hunter, Heisman Trophy winner guys that just waited his turn, came to practice every day, worked his butt off, and did what he had to do, and he shined when it was the time. So I just want to go on the record and say I'm proud of you, bro. I'm so happy to see him. He put on today, had a good showing, did what he had to do to make his dream come true, man. So I'm super proud of this dude, bro. Straight on, bro.
Man, that's huge right there. Man, talk about your reaction to that, man. You got Cameron McCraig, a leader.
That speaks for itself. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cam was one of the best teammates I never had. He truly lead by example, and he practices what he preaches. So whatever he says, he's not just saying it, he's doing it too. So I don't take that lightly.
Absolutely. Man, appreciate you stopping by here, Ivan.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Much love, man.
Yes, sir. Good luck, bro.
Seeing you hit camp somewhere.
Yes, indeed.
And Chico, we're gonna have Sincere coming up next. He's wrapping up his interview. We just rotate around. So any minute after that.
Okay.
And we still got on the field action going. You see the big boys out there, the trench mob getting their work in. Yes, sir. This side.
So, doing all right?
Man, am I doing all right? I feel like I ran the 4-3. Man, look.
4-3 in the building.
Let's just stop playing. Let's just stop playing. Like why did I call me right now? It's time. Hell of a day, man. Proud of it.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
How has it been? How does it feel? All the work put in to get to this moment and perform that well.
Well, I just want to thank God for just being able to put me in this position in life and be able to just get the opportunity to showcase, to the scouts in the world what I can do. Something I've been doing since I was a little kid. It all starts with a dream at the end of the day. And, man, I just want to just be able to just become a better person on and off the field and be able to help a franchise at all costs, no matter what. drafted, undrafted, no matter what it is. I just want to just be able to help the franchise at any cost.
And that's one of the things I've been touching on is not only people seeing your numbers and what you're capable of, your metrics alone. I was talking to your coach, Jason Phillips, the other day, and your metrics alone are just undeniable. And then you've put the physical performance with it. But outside of that, what I've told folks is they're going to be getting a good person, a good teammate, a quality guy in the locker room. Talk about that aspect of what you bring to the table.
That's kind of, something I always, my whole life, I always kind of just work on being a better person. Football ain't everything. I kind of accepted as a young kid. Football is not everything. Football don't dictate your whole entire life as a man. I would just want to be able to, I got a mom and a dad, and I watch, them growing up. And
there's a lot of 9 jerseys over here.
Right there, for sure. And I got a wonderful fiance, man, and I just want to be able to just show her, for one, I can be able to be the best man for her, be able to be the best, son for my mother. And, in the future, I end up having kids, I want to be the best father possible. You know what I'm saying? And being around a group of great men like Neely, for example, I just want to be able to just, you are what your environment is. You want to just become a better person. That's kind of the key to life, man. You don't want to live life as a bad person. Good things don't come your way. So that's kind of the main thing. I don't try to harp on football for everything in my life. I just want to be able to become a better person. Whatever football bring, I just appreciate God on that because that's just a bonus.
Before we go to Chico, let me ask you. I want to ask you how something felt. Are you fan? Y'all can come closer. Because sometimes you just know you nailed it.
Right.
So whether it was the vertical or 40, was there a moment when you got up or took off? You're like, yeah, I got that.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I just when it was time to run routes and catch the ball, I knew I had that part. Like that was something that I was really harping on, probably about throughout my whole process. Because something like I said earlier in the interview, that's something that I didn't put on film. I wasn't able to put on film coming in and out my breaks. I just had a lot of deep balls on film, obviously, and if you watch the tape, you don't see a lot of coming in and out my breaks. So today during ProDay, I specifically only ran one deep ball on purpose to show that I can do something that wasn't on film. So that's what my goal was today.
Well, there, Chico.
Man, big time. What up, Sincere? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Hey, man, you showed plenty speed on film. I'm doing great, matter of fact. But you showed plenty speed on film. How did it feel to run at 4.38? And what do you think you showed them, like just proving it that you could run that fast? And what do you think you showed the scouts today?
For one, 4.3 speed, that's just kind of something I've been doing. Once you work and you train at something, that's you. That's kind of what you are, and that's your dynamic. That matter of fact, that becomes your default at the end of the day. That's just who you are. That's your DNA, and that's your demeanor at the end of the day. And two, like I tell everybody else, man, what I showed the scout today, my goal was to show what I did not put on film. Everybody seen the deep ball. Everybody seen the speed. All right, that's cool. But what people didn't see was the short routes, the curls, the slants, the comebacks, the uncomfortable 6'5" routes, and that's what I want to do. Show uncomfortable things that I can do at 6'5".
Hey man, I think your first license plate should be I am 4'3". Like that, that's what I do.
4.3. Hey, from the 8.43 ran to 4.38. He's cute. What NFL player do you compare yourself to?
Randy Moss. If you ask me that every time, I'm always 6'5". I'm fast. I know what I can do when I touch the football. I know what I can do without the football, and I know the type of teammate I can be for another person. Who trying to eat as well.
Right.
Man, we appreciate you, brother. Good luck on everything, man. Much love.
Much
Sincere
love,
be in
man.
the house. Jeremiah be up next.
Sir,
Come around this side, Jeremiah. Chico got
Brown
Jeremiah
in the building.
Jeremiah Brown coming up now. The finishing move. Hey,
Dave Easy. What up, baby?
Smile, boy.
I'm gonna get right like JB one day.
Had Cam on earlier, man. And I said, with you and Mata having a pro day today, this is the finishing move of the Jackson State connection here. Yeah. This is it. How does it feel like coming from there to here to the culmination of this process, all the work you've put in, the times you've learned and talked to the stamina gang all the way to now? What has it been like?
Man, it's been a long journey and a very happy journey. Of course, it's ups and of course it's downs. But man, I wouldn't change anything about my career here and at Jackson. I just love the whole process. I'm grateful for it.
Chico.
Man, you talk about those Jackson days, dog. You used to be coming off that edge, boy, like a grown man amongst little boys out there, Jackson. Then you make the transition to Colorado, man. But first, let's talk about Jackson State, dog, and some of the experiences there, and how that has stuck with you and is going to be with you forever.
some of the things that stuck with me from Jackson is the grind. Like, man, that was a real hard-nosed, gritty team. Everybody came from nothing, and everybody got a story. But man, that was like, man, like everybody's stories on that team. They just wanted it. It was just, man, I can't even put it in words. It was just amazing to be around. You had to be there to witness it, like day in, day out grind. The love we have for each other, man, I'm so appreciative to it.
Yeah. And then being at Colorado now with the huge opportunity, you still have so many familiar faces around you. End of an era. What's next for Jeremiah Brown, and what are you looking to obtain after this pro day right here?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I left it all on the line today, and the rest of it gonna be up to God. Whatever He chooses for me, as far as football wise, then that'll be what it is. I'll be happy at the end of the day because I know I gave Him all. And career wise, I'm still with the electrical, and I also have a life insurance company as well too. So,
man, that's what's up, dog.
One man. JB, appreciate you.
You've already won. Just know that you've already won, JB.
Yeah, already.
Trust me.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
Already.
All right, Chico.
Appreciate you, JB.
Well, let's stay in that LB room for a second and go to the Dirty Dime, Memphis 10.
Fritz.
Yeah.
My dog.
Yeah.
What's up, Fritz?
Hey, man,
First
good to
thing,
see you again, bro.
Let me hit you with this. How you feeling? I saw you had a little tweak out there. How'd you?
Well, I'm still a little banged up a little bit. It's my calf and low key like a little of my hamstring, but I'm good. I was good enough, you know what I'm saying, to steady finish out the pro day and just get the scouts, you know what I'm saying, effort, show them that I could compete.
Yeah, that was something I was admiring as we were watching. We had the camera out there on the drills that you were able to come back from that fight and then did all your position drills to the best of your ability. I think that spoke volumes because a lot of people just packed it in.
Yes, sir.
What is it about that makeup of yours that, no, I'll finish this thing out?
I just want to show these NFL scouts type of player they'll get. You know what I mean? I'm not want to take the easy way out because I love the game, for one. And for two, this is a big job interview for me. So I ain't finna, you know what I'm saying, stop on this. I can't go. You know what I mean? So that was my main, that's what, you know what I'm saying, the main thing that's going through my brain as I was out there.
So Chico?
French, there's so many leagues out there where you can get paid, man. I always ask this question right here, dog. Like, is your focus straight on NFL or is it on being able to get paid to play and continue your career?
Honestly, if I'm being honest, yeah, it's really NFL or nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a dream that I always had as a kid. I'm not knocking off any other league, you know what I mean? But it's just something that I want to do for myself, you know what I mean? And I just feel like if I'm not in the NFL, I'm not making it, you know what I mean? So I just feel like you're saying, it's NFL or bust, really. No disrespect to any other league, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I want to get paid, but it's like I want to do it the way that, you know what I'm saying, I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I know God has different plan for me. Whatever plan He has for me, I'm going to be cool with it. It's, you know what I'm saying? But that's the way I want to go with it.
And ain't nothing wrong with that, as they say on the Jeffersons. So talk to the people. What are they getting when they get French?
You're going to get an energetic person, energetic teammate. You're going to get a guy who got plenty of wisdom for the game, who loves to study the game. And I'm a people's person. Everybody love to be around me, and I love to be around everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I just like having smiles on people's faces. You know what I mean? They just bring a lot of joy in the build and make people want to come up there every day. You know what I mean? I just like to do a lot of the small stuff. You know what I'm saying? To keep things going.
Something that you learned from Coach Prime or staff that's going to stick with you as you move forward on your journey.
Something that stuck with me is something I'm still learning is just becoming a man, and that's just whatever somebody's response is to me, I shouldn't let them get me out of character. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be a better man, so just not letting nobody be able to control the way I react. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. Like, because I want to be my own man. You know what I mean? So I got to improve more and more to do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
From the time that I met you now, that's some growth right there.
I appreciate that.
I know you, dog. Like that's. Well, you about to maybe choke. That's real, man.
I appreciate that. For real. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, that's growth right there, man. Because you have to be able to look at yourself and be like, okay, what part is on me?
Yep.
And what can I do to fit? Control your controllables. Just like today, you don't know when something gonna tweak, but it was in you to keep going like that. And I think that shows people like, man, who would have been mad? Had you went to get a massage. You did your next drills,
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, Hey, man, French, good luck to you, man. Continue doing what you're doing, man. Working hard. The opportunities are going to come. Take advantage of them, big dog.
Yes, sir. I will, Chico.
man.
I appreciate
Yeah.
you.
And shout out to
Appreciate you,
Black
too.
Shout out Black Haven. Shout out Memphis, Tennessee, man. Putting on for y'all, baby. Yes,
That's
Lord.
right.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
man. Much
Appreciate
love,
you. Yes,
man.
Lord.
Travis French in the building.
Arden should
Did you
be
see the-
coming up next. Any minute now. He's still talking right now. Just let you know who next.
Yeah. Big Mama going through his drills right there. Offensive lineman. Hey, all I got to say is this. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. You're not going to find it anywhere else.
Legacy buff. You don't have to worry about the headset. We're just going straight in.
Man, Arden Walker, give it up for number 53, the legacy buff out of Cherry Creek. What's happening, Arden?
What's going on? How you doing?
He gave everything except your Social Security number.
Hey.
Arden, I got to start here. I mean, I don't mean to be checking you out, big man, but I've been watching you. You kind of leaned up and ripped up, man.
A little bit, yeah. I had to get right for it and be ready to like show off a little bit.
Okay, so what does that say to the scouts, everybody out here, like what you've done to your body from the last game of the season to now?
I feel like the attention to details with like nutrition. Actually, I had a sports coach that did some nutrition and work with me. So I just kind of was on schedule eating just throughout the weeks and stuff like that for almost about 6 weeks. And leading up to here, like I said, I felt like I was in a good mode. I felt good. I mean, I wasn't tired or anything. So, I mean, like I said, just kind of working on staying disciplined with that. And I think we'll continue to keep doing it, like obviously, like through my career. So.
And was there a particular part of today's workout that when you did it, you were like, yeah, I nailed that. Like that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. When I first started out, when I had my broad jump and then my vertical test, I was like, man, I was lit because I said that was like my goals I wanted. So I got to them exactly.
Yeah, showed that explosion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then it showed up obviously like just with some of the drills and then like my 5-10-5, this kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
Big dog.
Just talk about some of the things that you did to prepare for Pro Day, Arden, and who'd you work out with, where'd you work out, and just talk about how did you prepare to get to the point that you are right now.
Yeah, I was with Coach Augie down at Land Up Performance, so he's real well known. I think he trained like Christian McCaffrey, a couple guys like well known around Colorado. So I was down at Centennial. I mean, I'm glad I was able to stay home a little bit, so got to stay in the altitude and them kind of thing. So each and every day started in January and just got to it really. So it was a work in progress because, like I said, when I came in, there's some things where I feel like I had like much room for growth and things like that. So I'm glad I got to my goals today.
When you look around today, man, and see so many of your former teammates who came out to watch and cheer you on, whether y'all were doing the reps in the weight room, what have you, what does it mean to have like that CU support behind you still?
It's still great. Like, it's greatly appreciated for sure. Like I said, I mean, they give me some life even when they see me run. And then I said, doing the 5-10-5, them kind of things. They were cheering me on the whole time. And then, I mean, even some of the new guys that came in, I was saying what's up to them when I first got here. So asked me a couple questions just like about the program and then how they're feeling. I was just checking in with them. Like, obviously, adjusting from high school, coming into college is a whole different thing too. So especially nowadays, I mean, think about the transfer portal, I mean, NIL, all that stuff. So, like, I mean, realistically, them guys got to mature fast. You really think about it. So,
well, stay ready because the phone gonna ring.
You know it. Yes, sir.
My man, much love, Art.
God bless. See y'all.
Chico. Around 5th in Normandy, we call it a 20-twin.
What's up,
Come on, Wade. You good? I'm good. Let me tell you this, man. Like I told Ivan and Arden there, that your ears should have been buzzing while you were working out because we've been constantly talking about you. We had the camera on you like we got right there. And I think the stock went up today. Like, I think that when people look at your numbers and don't really factor in the limited number of games you got actually played in, but to see this performance today, you nailed it. How did it feel from your perspective?
It felt good. Like what you said, I felt like I put more value in myself. I showed what I can do out there. I put up good numbers, good drills. So I feel like I just need the opportunity, and I feel like I'll get that for sure.
Yeah, and look, one comment right there. So you're looking good. Like you've been working.
So I have.
So talk about that process, the sacrifice, dedication to go from the end of the season to here and be in even better shape than you were in season.
Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, definitely. I mean, I started out on January, middle January, trained for 3 months. I lost like 4 or 5% body fat. I cut it down to 10% body fat. And I just been getting better times, just working every day for real, taking care of my body, recovering the right way, eating the right way, and I feel like I'm gonna continue that all the way to my next journey.
Yes, sir. Big Dog Chico.
Hey man, pass rusher extraordinaire. What are teams getting if they allow you to be drafted, or if they draft you or allow you to come to camp? What are they getting from Keaton Wade?
Yeah, they're getting a dog. They're getting a guy that's going to play special teams, all four if he needs to. They're going to get versatility and an off-ball linebacker or a pass rush specialist. They're going to get a guy that has a high motor and gives 100% effort all the time.
Yeah. And then, you coming from the SEC to Colorado, what are some of the things that you learned from Coach Prime while being here at Colorado?
Yeah, I learned from Coach Prime just to make plays, believe in yourself, have that confidence, and I feel like it showed out there today. Just me carrying myself the type of way, having the confidence just to go out there and do me, and just play for me, play for my teammates out there. So I felt like it was a good day.
Let me ask you this, man, about the person. Because we've seen the player, we've seen the tape. And a lot of times people don't get to see the person from the vantage point that I've gotten to. Whether it's an injury, position change, playing time, whatever. What is it about you that you just don't complain? Like you show up the same guy every day and just go to work.
I think it is just that feeling that, you're blessed just to be in this opportunity. Like not many kids able to do what I do. Not many kids get to have a pro day like this and get to put on for scouts. So I just feel like every second of my life is just blessed, and I'm glad just to be in this opportunity right now and glad to have a chance at the next level.
And if there is a next level guy out there watching, because they are watching, the GMs, the player personnel folks, what would you say to them about the person they're getting when they get you?
Yeah, they're going to get a good teammate, a good character guy that, like you said, doesn't complain, does all the work, doesn't skip out on any reps or anything like that. Just going to give it my all.
Big Dog?
Hey, last thing before we let you get up out of here, you want to give a shout out to family, friends, anybody watching you, supporters,
our twin brother.
whatever.
Yeah, twin brother was on here. I know he was watching. He was texting me all the way. He was telling me that he was watching on the live stream. My trainer, Cliff Marshall, he was watching. And then shout out to, of course, my mom, dad, and brother.
Much love, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Good luck. Good luck moving forward.
Twin.
Hey, the kickers are out there booming right now. Look like my man Motto's kind of pressing a little bit. He missed a
I'll
couple.
tell you, man, Mata has lost half of Mata. Mata is in good shape.
Yeah, he's in great shape. But I think he's getting straight right now. He kind of pressed a little bit as he pushed two of them wide. And you see Buck Buchanan going right here also, power kicker. So let's bring in, speaking of power, let's go to some Georgia power, baby. What's up to my dog? Amari McNeil in the building. What's up, baby?
How's it going, man? Everything been good.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
he wearing 90 today, Chico. He ain't got his 88 on. He wearing 90 today.
Okay. How'd you feel about your performances out there?
I feel good. I feel very proud of myself, just being able to do what I've done and just showing my capabilities and what the scouts wanted to see. So, yeah, I feel like I did very good today.
Yes, indeed. That 88, man. Hey, you go ahead, Unc.
I was gonna say, like, of all of your testing today, your preparation for that testing, was there one in particular that when you nailed it, you were like, I showed out on that?
Position drills, no brainer for me. Feel like I just been able to show that I can move better than my actual position. So I was trying to focus on showing that I can move very fluid for my size and weight. So I feel like I did that today.
You done dropped some. Speaking of weight,
I dropped like 6 pounds.
That's what I'm talking about. Looking good, feeling good.
Hey, trying to feel like Uncle Neely.
Hey, if I worked out here with my shirt off, everybody get up out here.
Oh, shoot.
Mark, what team did you grow up rooting for? And if you had to pick a team to go play for, What team would that be?
I grew up rooting for Pittsburgh Steelers, but honestly, out of all 32 teams, I wouldn't mind playing for any of them. But my team growing up was Pittsburgh for sure.
Yeah.
And for those teams out there watching, man, player personnel, people, GMs, owners, if they're going to pick a McNeil, what are they getting? Who are they getting?
A very positive guy, cheerful for teammates, hardworking, just doing anything that the team needs to do or anything my coach needs to do. So that's what I'll bring to the table anywhere I go.
Man, we're going to be watching you, pulling for you, praying for you because we love you.
Thank you.
And I believe you're not going to get there. I believe you're going to wear 88 again.
Yeah. I can't wear that D-line, man.
Tell them what they're getting, when they get you, as far as like some of the things you're bringing from what you learned from a Coach Prime, a Coach Sapp, Coach D-Lou, Coach whoever. Like, what are they getting as far as what you're bringing with you from what you learned?
Man, I had a lot of coaches in my time here in Tennessee, so a very smart individual. Like, I done played 3 different defenses in college alone, so I know a lot of the schemes and some schemes that are very common in the league. So I feel like my style, I have a great play style, pass rush, and run style for the league. And so I can't wait to be able to showcase my talents in OTAs or community camp, wherever I'm at.
Right.
Love that.
Yeah. I always say a big versatile lineman who can play up and down that line no matter what defense that you have, 3-4, 4-3, whatever it is, you can plug and play them.
Let's do it. We got Tristan coming up next, Chico.
Appreciate y'all.
My dog.
Oh, you good. You good.
Ain't winning 9-0.
What's going on, brother?
You're doing on this fine day.
Doing good. We got no other than Jesus is in the house.
Big Tristan. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. How about you?
Doing good. Tell us about your performance today, and how did you feel about it?
I felt great on my jumps. Felt great on my position drills, but didn't quite reach what I expected on my 40. Overall, decent day. Yeah.
And what was it like to finally get to this day and get through it? Like, you've been putting in a lot of work since the season ended. You get here and now it's done. Is it just a weight off your shoulder?
Yes. But I should say, like, I just came back from the CFL National Combine evaluation camp.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You can't speed through that. You just came back from winning?
From the CFL National Combine. Yeah. And so,
wow.
But it's an evaluation camp. So we did a combine Friday, interviews with teams, football practice on Saturday. So put the pads on, helmet on, and more interviews at night. Got there Wednesday. Was really intense. You get constantly evaluated. So, I didn't want to miss this day at all. Did what I needed to do, but it's a big weight off my shoulders now.
Let me ask you this about the CFL, including this experience, because you were one of those guys that the coaches not pushed you as in that you were against it, but they really felt that special teams was going to help your development.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of reps on special teams. How did they help you at the CFL combine, help you today?
I mean, it was huge having film on special team because as a defensive end, usually their defensive ends they recruit don't play on special teams really. And so being a defensive end that had film on special teams, for them, it was huge. They could see how it could perform. And in the drills, in the special team drills on Saturday, I really killed it. In the CFL, special team is a very big part of the game. And so being third down, like you run the ball on first down, get stopped. It's second and long. It's like a third and long here, So a lot more punts, a lot more special teams. They really value that. So it was huge for me that I played special teams here.
Me and Chico will always tell the young players out there, never shy away from special teams. It's not a punishment.
Exactly.
It's a reward. It will get you there.
Yes. And the coach is not going to put anybody on special team they don't think that's going to perform either.
Exactly.
So, and you're putting a lot of great stuff on film for them to see. Let me ask you this, though. Growing up north, right outside of Montreal, correct?
Yep, that's right.
Yep. What was the NFL, or if any, NFL team that you rooted for growing up? And I know that you just put it out there. The CFL is wide open for you. So talk about playing in other leagues other than just the NFL, CFL, and those opportunities.
Absolutely. Growing up, I really watched the Montreal Alouettes, which are the CFL team in Montreal. But then my second team was the Eagles, just playing with them on Madden when they won the Super Bowl in 2017. Really got attached to it. But, I'm not a super fan, that being said. And playing in other leagues, I mean, there's so many different paths in professional football. Not all roads are linear. Everyone wants to go straight in the NFL, but I've heard so many stories of guys playing in the CFL, guys playing, in the UFL, changing leagues. So, there's not one correct way to make a career out of this.
At all. Want to get you a pardon shot right here, man. CFL is out there, NFL is out there. You have a plethora of opportunities, but there's only one you. Talk to them right now and let them know what they're getting when they pick Tristan.
Oh, absolutely. Well, first of all, getting a long, explosive guy that's strong, plays violent. I made it on special teams already. I can contribute straight away on there. And, on defense, they're getting a guy that plays the game within the game. I got really instincts at that level. Can punish blockers in a bad football position. I can get off the ball, win with speed, win with power. Great player in the run game. And really excited to see what I can do at the next level.
Do you remember that team barbecue when we met?
Yes.
You were right off the boat, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not a boat from Canada, but you were right out the snow.
Yeah. And now we're here.
Yeah.
Fun.
You're like one of the first guys I met when you got here.
Yeah, that's right.
So Uncle Neely was one of the first guys. Oh my God, what an impression to have, Uncle Neely.
Yeah, me and Coach Hart, he pulled up at the team barbecue, luggage, everything, just like, hey,
yeah,
like, man, who are you? I'm coming here to play.
Yeah, come here.
That was on film too, right?
Yes,
yeah, I remember that on film. Yeah, man, long journey, man. Hey, before you get up out of here,
yes, sir.
Go ahead, give a shout out to the family, friends who might be watching back home and whatever.
What's up, everyone? Salut Marois. Putting on for the city from Montreal. Excited to see you guys, and let's go Buffs.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you for having me.
And everything. Absolutely.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Tristan.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, that joke. I think it was like Memorial Weekend or something. We had a team barbecue.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, like,
he did walk up there like that.
Dookie is supposed to be coming. I'm like, man, where you at? Like, here you go with all this stuff.
I'm here. Hey, you guys go back. Y'all can rewind this, watch this, clip this, whatever you got to do. We have exclusive interviews right here on the Morning Run Live for the Prime Pro Day.
You can come back. Yeah.
We've had Coach Brennan, Marion on. We've had now we got a big Xavier back on again, man. After the position drills, everything went well on there.
Yeah, everything went good.
Here has been the consensus of all the media people we talked to, scouts we've talked to, everybody that's come here. Everybody mentions your name.
Yeah.
Everybody mentions your name as like not shocked as in they didn't think you do it, but for a guy whose stock rose the most, you've been that guy.
Oh, I can ask this question while he's here too. Hey, man, look, man, what was your official vertical jump? Did you have it?
30 inches, I believe.
30 inches. Were you a dunker back in the day? Could you dunk?
I actually didn't dunk for my first time. It's like my junior year. And after I started playing football. So then after I started weightlifting, I was able to dunk. But past 2 years, I haven't been doing much dunking just because I haven't been playing much basketball.
Now, we sitting right next to each other, right? So you close enough to hit me if I lie. I want you to hit me if I lie.
Angle the camera down a little bit. We got to see it. Angle the camera down. Angle that thing down. Yes, indeed.
I've been watching you in between drills. I've been watching you when you spend the time getting your mental reps. And each time, you know what you've been out there doing?
What?
Basketball moves.
Yeah, it's my shadow ball. I've always done that.
Hey, Chico, he been out there going through his legs, finger rolling.
I saw that translate in football. You remember Myles Garrett did that and got a couple sacks.
Yeah.
You know, as a pass rusher. Yeah, man. It
That's just
translates.
something I've always done. Like, basketball
Yeah.
is my sport. So it's just always
I've been
something I gotta
watching you
do.
out there. Like we always say around here, camera don't lie. We've been watching you. And
Yeah.
speaking of that, like from all the drills today, all the interactions today, what's your takeaway from today? What was your big moment for you?
Just seeing everything that I work for come to life. Like that was just my biggest takeaway. Like it was exciting when I jumped at 30 inches, when I ran the 4.9. So it's just
When you jumped at 30, when did you know? When you got up, or like when did you know? Like, oh, I got that.
See, I jumped like 27 in the first one. So I just saw where I needed to get to 30, and I just jumped up there and got it.
Went up there and got it.
You sure enough got it, man. I mean, you out jump linebackers.
Yeah.
I need to play tight end or something.
Hey, you should just bump one more spot down. You already play every position. Just bump one more out.
Did you ever play tight end? What other positions did you play, if any?
I've only played offensive line my whole college career. So
yeah. I mean, no. Even back in Little League, what other positions did you play in Little
I
League?
only played one season in Little League because the coach brought me to McDonald's every day to practice. So, and I didn't play football until my junior year. So,
see, hold on, No, hold on, dog. He just told you I happened. They get on me because, like, sometimes I quote the Bible, right?
Right.
And I say, man, I went to vacation Bible school because they had cookies every day. This man just said he played 1 year Little League because the coach brought him McDonald's. See, look, Chico.
No, was that little? You only played 1 year Little League and then didn't play till your junior year?
Yeah, I didn't play again until my junior year.
Dang, how did that happen? Was it like a family decision, or you just didn't?
Family decision. The coaches practically like begged my parents to beg me to play, and then they got to my parents, and then it was just like,
hey Chico,
I wasn't no good at basketball. So.
I want to do something. I'm going to get up so Gunnar White can sit here.
Okay. Great.
We have the O line. We need to have the O line coaches and get everybody together.
That'll be dope. Man, to your junior year, and look at you now, dog. Look at you now.
Scoot dog.
What's up, coach?
How we doing?
Doing good, man. You got a big one next to you right there, man. How proud of you of this guy?
Man, I'm extremely proud of Scoot. He's done a phenomenal job, gotten healthy from the season, took care of his body, and he came out and balled out today.
Excellent, man. What stood out to you today? And tell the teams out there that's listening, that might be listening, what are they getting when they get Big Xavier Scoot Hill?
Well, phenomenal person, first of all. But as far as what he did today, like his explosions through the roof, what'd you hit? 30 on the vert? Yeah, right at a 5 flat on the 40. Like he's done a phenomenal job.
Hey, and multiple positions he play on that offensive line.
Yep.
You know, stuck him there at the left guard position. We saw other spots also. Talk about how that can help a team that he can play multiple positions.
Well, I say it all the time. Your best ability is your availability. And Scoot, he exemplifies that. You know, he played mainly on the guard, but towards the end of the year, we needed the right tackle to make the best 5. He did that, and he did his thing.
Man, hey, next level is to come. Coach, what have you learned? Let me go to Xavier right quick. What are some things that you could take with you that you learned from Coach Gunner, Xavier?
You know, I could take a lot, honestly, but like just the biggest thing I can take from Coach Gunn is just coming in and just having a positive attitude and be ready and focusing on what our group has going. Things don't always go as planned, but Coach Gunn always had our head on straight, had us focused on whatever we had to do on that day, that game, that week. So, just being able to take that from Coach Gunn would be big.
Right. All right, and you got a few other guys there too. This is the year of the offensive lineman, as Uncle Neely has said. Talk about those other guys and what they're going to be bringing, or what they can bring to teams also, Coach.
Well, overall, their attitude and their character is phenomenal. Starting with Zai. Like Zai came out here, had a little hamstring issue, but he came and he did the drills that he needed to do. He did a pretty good job. Zarian came out and he snapped. He did the drills really well. And then Monotamani, like he showed that he could be versatile as well too.
Yeah. Well, hey man, first of all, I want to say I appreciate you guys. Great watching you guys this year, and good luck to you moving forward. And Coach, you got a hell of a line this year also, Coach. So
hey, we're
looking
doing what
forward
we
to that.
can.
Doing what you can.
Doing what we can, you know. We just gotta put the best 5 out there and put a good product out for the fans.
Yes, indeed. Well, appreciate you guys, man. Y'all go ahead and get on with your day, but thank y'all for joining us.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, indeed.
I'll see y'all. Appreciate you, Coach.
Xavier Hill, Coach Gunnar White, right here on the Morning Run, TMR Live, Prime Pro Day 2026 for the Colorado Buffaloes. Coach Gunn is what they're saying in the chat right now. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe, and comment and everything else, man. So they're pretty much wrapping up right now, Unc. I see the feed
we
is
got a couple of specialists are doing some media scrum right now, so we'll get 1 or 2 of them over Cam Hawkins, for instance. And then up to you and I to just put a bow on this thing. Terrace is out doing some production interviews right now. Appreciate him and his Cam. So it's winding down. We told you about somewhere between 12:30 and 1 p.m. Central, and Mountain, and it's 12:50 right now. So
goodness,
not much longer.
698 likes. Then Danny says 738 people watching and more on YouTube. That's good. Now it's time to subscribe. That's from Den Danny. He says subscribe. Both channels right now live. Big Dog Chico. Well, I'm not live, but you can subscribe to my channel. Big Dog Chico and the Pregame Network. We're on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and everything else. And Unc has a Mott's fruit punch. Mott's, holler at us. And I got my pistachios.
Hey, Mott's. Holler at us.
Mott's, Rewind, pistachios.
Hey,
How'd you have those?
How
did you have those pistachios the other day, Unc? How'd you have them? You said I like nuts next to my face. How you like yours?
You had them like this. And then you pulled them on yours. you the Cookie Monster of nuts. Like, will you at least put the nuts in your mouth?
Oh my gosh, man. Shouts out to everybody who came on today, whether it's Jake and Scotty, Adam, as far as the media goes, players galore,
DK,
Coach David Kelly, Coach Brennan,
Coach
Marion
Debo,
with the
Brennan,
go-go.
Marion.
Come on, man. Amari McNeil made a big adjustment with the weight.
And let me take another opportunity here, Chico. As Cam gets ready to wrap up over there, to just shout out again, Coach Prime had a meeting to run too, but to give us this opportunity again for the second year in a row. This year, completely exclusive. ESPN last year was sporadically live, but this year we were the only network, and we were 100% live the whole time, from field drills to weight room stuff to interviews. You got everything you can get here today, man. And it's been 3 hours, 47 minutes with a little bit to go, but we on the back side of it. But just wanted to give a shout out again to Coach Prime for that trust and relationship, and Big Dog Chico and myself to handle something like today and bring it to the people out there live and direct.
Yes, bring it to the masses. For your arses right here.
Because if you're going to do it any kind of way, do it a major way.
Do it in a major way, because that's when it's going down in a major way, man. This tonight, 3:31, and Thursday night, Prime Parents doubling up this week, dog. Y'all ain't know that? Well, now you do. We Prime Parents and doubling up this week. Like we coming in the club, double fisted.
Damn.
That's the shot for y'all right there. Double fisted, Can't
get off that easy, dog.
They saved the best for last, the most anticipated one. You know
Poncherello is in the building. Get you sent it up right there.
Cameron Hawkins. Cam, before we get started in your official interview, hold on, can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Before we get started for your official interview, I think I mentioned this to you before. I'm mentioning it again. See if you remember it at all, because I still got it on camera. I was in the bookstore.
Without no mistakes, and now I want to do this.
Yeah, we had no mistakes. Now we got mistakes.
Just keep going, Chico. Go ahead.
Yeah, go. You gotta cut out.
Okay. No, I was just gonna say.
Keep going.
I was in the bookstore buying something, and I was filming the MDJ original shirt that was, we were promoting, and he was like, "Oh, is that yours?" I was like, "Nah."
Okay, that was you.
That was me. I think you was with your girlfriend or a
because you
sister
were
or
filming
something.
the logo and like. Yeah, that was my wife. Yeah. I remember
Okay,
that
okay.
because you were filming the logo, trying to make it look good. I was like, that must be his. So that's why I asked you. That it all clicks now.
Yeah. There you go. So I met you back then. So shout out to you, man. Good to see you at this point now, bro.
Now I know. Yes.
Yeah.
And then when you saw him try to put it in his backpack without paying for it, what you think?
Oh, what everyone thinks.
I made it out though, right? I made it out, right?
Hey, Cam, man, great day for the team, right?
100%.
But what a day for the specialists. Like, y'all were well represented out here. Talk to us about, because I told Chico beforehand, I said I didn't know if we were going to get the specialists on because the past couple of years y'all done it upstairs outside. We were in here today. Everything stopped. So y'all shine. Like y'all were linebackers. Y'all were defensive ends.
Yeah. No, that was 100% cool. You know what I mean? I was telling Mata, I was like, we're going to be last. We're going to save the best for last. But we all had an exceptional day. Mata, Buck, me, we just did what we knew how to do at the best ability, So I'm proud of myself. I know Buck is proud of himself. Mata is too, just the accomplishments that we made it this far. But yeah, I'm overall happy. Good for the team. A lot of good numbers were put up by everyone else. Yeah.
Did Buck put up a 70 out there? Did I see a 70?
Just barely missed it. Just barely. But he was booming them. And then they had a kickoff. He was just like, the scout was just kick it as hard as you can. It ended up hitting the net. It didn't even touch the ground. Halfway through the net. Yeah. It was everyone's eyes were like.
I was telling Uncle Neely, and I'm sure you already knew, but I was saying that how long snapping is a skill on a football field. And I remember that. I know because they used to try to have the tight ends. I played tight end. They used to try to have us after practice. Hey, y'all need to learn how to snap because if you do, you can have a long career in the NFL because you can already run, you can already block. Talk about how that skill of snapping, first of all, how did you learn it? Where did it come from? And how can you propel that to the NFL? Like where you want to go with it, basically.
100%. I started in snapping in 7th grade, but I was a center, like playing Pee Wee football and stuff like that. And right before, I want to say around 6th grade, my dad was like, "Yeah, dude, you're not going to be 6'4", 300 pounds. Like we got to find something else." You know what I mean? And so he's like, "Let's just go to this long snapping camp." And I was like, "All right." Didn't do good, but I kept going. Where I'm going with this is just the consistency aspect of being a long snapper. You have it's a lot of work that is unseen, meaning you come in here when the lights are off and you just drill. And then everything else comes to fruition just by the consistency that you're building with snapping. Where I want to go with this, obviously I want to play in the NFL, but with all the tidbits and stuff like that, I also, God forbid the NFL doesn't work out, I want to work my way up and be a special teams coordinator as well. So I've had a lot in time. So, creating different avenues for myself, plan B, plan C, all that good stuff,
Right.
Speaking of that,
yeah,
all of that.
Sounds great.
Put all in the pot. I want to hit you with something because I've been around a lot of teams, a lot of evaluations, pro days and stuff, and there's more times than not, specialists are off to the side. They have their own workouts on training, but under Coach Prime, if the team is running the stadiums, the specialists run the stadiums. Like any workouts that the team is doing, the kickers, long snappers do. And even while we were watching the 40s, right? I said over here and I said, it's not like we need a long snap to run the 4-3.
Right.
But Chico and I talked about how the athleticism of it shows what you're capable of.
100%.
So my question is, out of all the stuff that y'all had to do here, specialists that the team does, how did that kind of stuff pay off for today and going forward?
Obviously, part of that is just a mentality as well. Coach Prime said it a lot last year. Specialists, that's why we were all leaders and stuff like that, because we're the ones that are, showing up on film, making our plays and stuff like that. Just the mental aspect. But, there's no, just because you're a specialist, you can't do what other people do. Like that, I don't like that stigma. Like someone that wants to do something, I want to do it too. You know what I mean? There's no hierarchy or superiority in any complex like that. But all that stuff, conditioning, you need it. At the end of the day, every football player needs it, no matter who you are.
Well, here's the time you come to the time of the show where you can give a shout out to your family, friends, the wife, and everybody else out there, man. Here, the spotlight is yours.
100%. Yeah, my parents are here. You know, they flew in from Cali. That's where I'm originally from. You know, it was very hard for my parents to get off work, so I'm glad they were able to make it and watch me. My wife supported me. You know, it was a very tough decision when I had to transfer. You know, she was like, "Oh, I'm going to stay here," but I was like, "No, I want." She believed in me and she came with me and all that good stuff. Shout her out, and I just want to shout out Coach Prime too. Don't know if you'll see this, but he took a chance on a man with essentially no game film when I left the University of Arizona, and he put me in a position where I can just let all my talent shine and actually become a leader of the team, because very rarely you see a long snapper try to be a leader of a specific team. Usually, most of the time it's kickers, you know, they all get all the glory, and that's fine. But yeah, I just want to thank Coach Prime for taking the chance on me, believing in me, and, you know, giving me the platform that I can use, you know, to go forward in the future in my life.
Absolutely, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Chico.
Yes, indeed. All right, Cam.
Have a good one, brother.
You too.
I mean, DK can call you little dog. Cam can call you little dog. Chico, the day is done, but we may have one more.
DK.
I see a box over there. So I'm going to try to grab box. Hold on 1 second.
That'll be a good one right there. While Uncle Neely is trying to grab box, y'all make sure y'all go grab your opportunity to go to mybookie.ag and use the promo code BIWDOWG. Go to uncandchico.myshopify.com and go get you some merch out there that you can wear to the game, to the barbecue, wherever else, and show people that you support. We appreciate it. And stay tuned for more. We're going to continue to bring y'all nothing but the best. You feel me?
Absolutely. And we are going to grab box next. He's doing something with the school right now. We're going to close it out with him because, I mean, player personnel department, I mean, that's what this is all about. So got to hear from those guys.
Yeah. And we thank y'all for the super chats out there. We see earned your flowers today, Unc and Chico. Props to you and Coach Prime. Sandmed 5 said for the $9.99. It's a nice profile pic right there too, Unc. You might like that, Unc.
Dog, why you be front street me, man? Like, let me, you know, go on, dog.
I love you, dog. I appreciate you, dog.
Man, you be making the block so hot, man. Oh, I can see.
My dog.
Chico, that dude. Everybody out. We all hanging out. It's 3 girls, 3 guys. Here you go, Chico. Man, I think the one right there like you, though. Like, oh, yeah. Come on, dog. You got to bring it down, man.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog. I'm just thinking out loud for me. That's all. My bad.
No, you got to have it today, baby. Like this is the day.
Box.
Man, you see a man who needs no introduction. We got box in the house. A day like today. I mean, there's a lot of success has 1,000 fathers, and everybody in this organization plays a part in a successful day like today. But it squarely falls on y'all's operations and what y'all do, because you bring these players in, and then this is where they graduate.
Correct.
Talk to us about how y'all put the day together and what it means for these players and their families to have a pro day like this.
I mean, it means a lot. I was just telling one of the guys, this is the icing on top, right? This is the work. It takes a lot to bake a cake. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ingredients, a lot of work. And this is the icing, right? They put the work in. They're super excited about the opportunities they've been blessed with. And shout out to my staff, Coach Prime staff, everybody from nutrition to strength to creative staff. Everybody has their hand in this. It's not just me and mine, but we came together and made it a great opportunity for the guys to showcase their ability. So,
you take some people behind the scenes when you get here in the morning, and you see the scouts already arriving and lining up, and your staff is already inside to greet them and give them their credentials. The day starts off with the scouts meeting with y'all and the staff to ask questions about the players. Then they come down for the workouts. Where do y'all go from here? Like, now that it's all done, the numbers compiled, how do y'all help massage it for the players and that kind of thing?
Yeah, so, it's constant communication with the NFL teams, and, they're still following up with questions and, just asking little things. I mean, it's random times in the middle of the night where you get a text from the sky, hey, you free? They want to know this guy, how is he on Tuesdays? It's just random questions. But I would say just helping those guys get to the next level. That's my duty. That's our staff duty to just push their name and the product they put on field out there.
Absolutely. Great day for Chico.
Yes, sir. Box.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
Chico?
Derek? Coach. Hey, man, just talk about your role that you're in. How can a young, if I'm a young brother out there, I see you, I'm like, man, he look like me. He dressed like me. He cool like me, got swag like me. How can a young brother get in the position or work with you in the position that you're in some type of capacity?
I would say, first off, I started out as a volunteer, man. I was a coach at first, young volunteer coach. It's all about the work ethic. You know what I'm saying? If anybody want to be in my shoes, man, don't hesitate. Reach out. I help out as much as I can. But just honestly, man, it's all about the work ethic. It's all about being around people that know who you are and know your work ethic, and you earn those opportunities, and you just grow within doing those opportunities that you've been blessed with. So that's kind of how my role in my life has been.
A little bit of.
Go ahead, Chico.
No, I was just going to say, because they're asking in the chat, a little bit of your background. How did you get started? Where did you come from to lead you to Colorado?
I always want to hear what, man.
Yeah.
We laughing at the comments.
Yeah, I came from Vanderbilt University. I was there for 7 seasons. I started out as a coach, and then we got let go, and Coach Clark Lee retained me and put me in personnel. So I've been in personnel ever since. So that's how I got my foot in personnel. Honestly, I always wanted to be in personnel before I even wanted to coach, but the coaching opportunity was given to me at the time. So,
well, man, we just had Curtis on earlier,
yeah,
and Gunnar White was on offensive line. So many people start in this industry volunteering.
Hey, man,
Starting off volunteering in equipment and volunteering in training or something, and then go up the ladder with the work ethic.
It's a sacrifice, man.
Yeah.
And I'll say, Coach Prime said all the time, once you earn something, they can't take it from you.
I bet you want to say it again.
Hey, when you earn it, you can't take it away from you.
I'll be trying to tell Chico, how you gonna take something you ain't give me?
Okay.
That's why I'm here trying to work for it and earn everything that I get, so that you can't take it. Anybody else can't take it. You understand me?
Well, Box,
that's where it starts.
Man, you're the last guest of the day. Couldn't think of a better way to end it than what you do in your department, man. Great day.
I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, double salute. You too.
Call him Lil Chico.
Hey,
he answered with me. Hey, that's all I needed was to hear.
Right. Hey, man. Shouts out to all of the super chats once again. We only got through one. That was San Med.
Let's knock them out real quick, because we got to wrap up here.
But we got to give a shout out to, said kudos to the team. My main man, Real Chris Moore in the building. Oh, now Chris. Appreciate y'all. Let me see. Can you see him?
Oh yeah.
I don't have it on my big screen right here, and I don't have my glasses on. Past the collection plate, I think that says Unc is preaching.
Yeah. Then, do you know the reps from the? I can ask Box real quick. Out of the 32, how many? 27, 20? 27 were here today, Chico.
27 reps from the NFL. Big time.
Von Randall says, thank you for always giving us great exclusive content while keeping it fun in the game. We appreciate that, Von Randall.
Yes. Appreciate that, C Maven AI also.
Stay grinding, stay here. Appreciate that.
No, I can't read that orange.
No, we could. I got it up. That's what she said. We appreciate that, man. We told y'all Chico's going to buy 4 hours of coverage, 4 hours and 3 minutes right now. Don't forget Prime Parents tonight on Big Dog Chico Speed Hustle TV. And then we'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, with Morning Run and Practice and Presses.
And it's going down in a major way. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, subscribe, comment, and everything else. It's been another edition.
Hey, wait, we got to do one more thing. We got to do one more thing before we go.
Uh-oh.
We got to get Aiden on. There go Aiden. He been hiding all day.
What's up, Aiden?
Stoneface Aiden.
Stoneface Aiden. Tell him he can smile, baby.
All right, we see y'all tonight with Prime Parents, man.
Prime Parents coming on tonight. Y'all know what to do. Hit the like, subscribe, coming out, other good stuff. Shocks in the Sky, Black Fist High. We're going to get up out of here. Yeah, that's damn right. Let's go.